Bum, bum, bum. Hi, Alex. Yeah. You're really early today? Yeah. Usually on weekends. One second. Usually on weekends, my family kind of steals me away. But I actually got this weekend for myself. Thank fuck. You know, I love my family and all that, but I do like being able to relax on weekends. Use the weekends for what they're intended for. If it looks a little weird with me moving my hair around, it's because I just got off the shower like half an hour ago. And I have a fan pointed at me because of the heat wave, but that same fan is basically drying my hair right now, so slowly I keep moving my hair to one side and the other so the fan can dry it. So that's why I'm moving it around weirdly. But yeah, I have a weekend for once. 1 second. Multitasking queen. Oh yeah. They said curls should not be dried with heat, so I pointed a fucking fan at my hair. Technically works. I think we were going to Ignis Corona. Oh, Omicron again. Omicron it is. Again. Fine. 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 It's fine. I'm not even that mad. Oh. Blow dyes are somehow evil. Oh? What happened? Hold up. What's going on? Foulstone! That's why I was up there. Shit. You have high humidity today? My hair is just shite. That's why I was up here. I was going to Foulstone. Kibellah can fucking wait. But yeah. No, my hair, as you can imagine, you know, curly hair and humidity, they don't... It has a very funny effect. It goes poof. Very fun. I thought... I'm a retard. I am fucking dumb. That's Verbooz, not Foulstone. Good job, me. Fuck. Why am I like this? Where's Foulstone? It's somewhere down here, I know. That's one way. Where's Foulstone? There it is. Again, Kibellah can wait. Oh, Zizha, you're in chat. Today's short, which has gone up, it's gone up on TikTok and Instagram. I'm waiting on YouTube, because YouTube is like, you know, reviewing the short for eligibility for monetization and those things. And so usually while I'm waiting for that, I don't make it public. But it's gone up everywhere else. You are in the short. You are mentioned in the short. Well, you show up. Your chat message shows up. So you're in the short, Jija. Bless you. Oh, right, because I keep avoiding touching the ships. I wonder if I'm gonna make it to the end of the fucking game without touching these ships. I'm funny on the internet, look, mom. It was that moment when we were playing Dark Heresy, and I realized you could flirt with Millicentilia, and I fucking lost it. Like, the Yuri panic was real. I believe you said something in chat along the lines of, I hope her plans are very lesbian. And that ended up in the short. It was very funny. This is probably one of my favorite shorts I've done so far. Proclaim that the saints give the workers their blessing. Okay. Yeah, I don't think these are saints. I think this is heretic shit. I think this is chaos. Chaos is giving them weird visions. I have a bad feeling. Do you remember when we met the Drukhari installation at the Tryin Museum? I think I found out who it was about. I don't recall anymore. I'd have to go and open the vault to remember. Exactly. Pronounce the visions heretical. But you're welcome to put your theory in chat. Maybe that'll remind me. There we go. I need to remember, though, that we need to go talk to Kibellah because she's having a bad day. There we go. Use the augers to examine the ship. Devoid of vital signs. Depart from Port Wonder. A hasty escape or blatant disregard for the covenants of the Omnissiah. Huh. Chin Stealers once lurked here. Inspect the cabins. Nexus of Shadows. Reddit tells me that this is a Corsair city in a spider's web built around some kind of stuck human technology from the Dark Era. Oh. Interesting. I'll look into that later. Relay the contents of the diary to the flagship. Gene Stealer's kiss was granted to an unworthy candidate. This oversight led to the discovery of the cult and a bloody purge. Yeah, destroy it. I don't want to find out that there was still a dormant gene stealer in there or some fucking bullshit. Right, now we need to go and talk to Kibellah. Nexus of Shadows. Nexus of Shadows. I'll have to look into it. Unlike the giant Komora, the Nexus serves as an autonomous port for pirates and exiles near the Corona's expanse. The Clixus sector, so maybe it's where Larthier is from. Ooh, that's a cool one. Maybe. Okay. Kibellah? Honey? You okay, honey? Bridge. Where? Who do I need to contact about this? Maybe Yocosta? Bring Kibellah here, I want to know what drove her to murder. Letard Forius. Oh, the dude who was there. When there's no one to speak for deceased person in court, their representative is entitled to seek assistance from a member of the rescue. I'm not reading that. Their duty is to know and remember each and every person on this ship so that they can defend the interests of the deceased and represent them in court. They study the victim's entire life history to gain the most detailed impression of their personality, deeds, and aspirations. The guild was founded by one of your distant ancestors, and to my knowledge, the Requiescators only exist on our glorious flagship. Okay. Okay. Is it true that you killed him? Yes, it was me. Why? Took on a burden that was not his to bear. His duty was to heal, but instead he sent people to the Undying One, people whose time had not yet come. He was cruel, and had no intention of ever stopping. The Undying One never whispered his name. I myself decided to sever his thread. So she felt like killing some servant. Why did they all take such offense? Is every corpse going to cause such a stir from now on? No, Marajai. You already have license to murder as many people as you want, sweetie. She didn't. That's the only problem here, okay? Surely to the Drukhari culture, it is understandable that to kill someone without permission can be a problem, depending on how important that person is. I told you it would end like this, but why should anyone listen to little old Jai? Well, I'm sure you told me that, but I probably wasn't listening. More likely, you never actually told me that, because I don't usually bring Jai with me, so I didn't hear that dialogue. Colors have changed, scarlet and gold, drowning in the rage of muddled crimson, the misty blues of sorrows, and the impenetrable greens of doubt. All in conflict. Okay. You walked a narrow, dark path across a yawning abyss. It is small wonder that you stumbled. This soul, already mangled by bloody and frightening service, is fractured further still. Can it still be saved? She was never sane to begin with. Judging lunatics is a thankless duty. The more important thing to address is that her cult is guilty of having drilled the notion of chosenness into her head. The whole sect must answer for this incident. Who specifically did forest torture? Unimportant people. Common people. Doomed people. I love how that's all one big fucking category to you. I love how that's just, you know, people who don't really matter. Regular people. Doomed people. All of the above are basically the same. Okay. This was the... With disgust, even better. This was the esteemed Latar's way of thinking. Does a doomed leper care whether the disease or the knife is causing them pain? That's really cute of you, that of the three things you mentioned, you pick the one that's more acceptable to make your argument afterwards. Because imagine if that sentence was, this was the esteemed Latar's way of thinking. Does a peasant care whether the disease or the knife is causing them pain? Right? A common people. And then the sentence becomes very fucking weird. Is the formula for a medicine that would cure distinguished officers not worth the lives of a few dozen commoners? And there we go. Turn test subjects. The answer's no, it is not worth the lives of dozens of fucking people. These arguments are sensible. Furious' nonchalant disregard for common humanity is worthy of respect. I love that. My favorite thing to say to characters that are like just blatantly hiding behind... They're like hiding their evilness behind arguments of practicality and duty and all these other like bullshit arguments. My favorite thing to do with those characters is to reply to them by saying shit like, oh yeah, your blatant disregard for humanity is just great. It's like, they're like, no, you don't understand. I'm not murdering people and eating their brains high incendia because I'm a heretic. I'm doing it for the God Emperor. And then you just reply to her by, oh, I really like your newfound methods. I too believe in the pleasure of cannibalism. It just really fucks them up when you do that. It's like, oh, I agree with your methods. Proceeds to give a completely different reason that is extremely fucking awful. Anyway, his methods are fucking revolting. His methods are efficient. You know what else is efficient? We're not gonna continue this. Only one who has never lain upon an operating table would prefer a principled healer to a competent one. Wow. If only... we could have both. Damn. It sure sucks we live in a world where one has to choose between a principled healer and a competent one. If only we lived in a world where you could have both. Goddamn. We humbly await your verdict, Lord Captain. See, I like the second half of this, as for his practices are henceforth banned on this ship, but I don't like the first part. I guess I'll give them a settlement or whatever the fuck it's called. I humbly declare that the esteemed Letard was indifferent to the fortunes, good or otherwise, of his estranged kinspeople whom you have made rich, and that he would not be satisfied with this ruling. I don't give a shit about that. I cannot be put on trial. None have the right to judge a spinner of death. And then a spinner of death shows up. I do. Only he can judge. You've strayed from the thread. You've doomed the tenets of the bloodspun web to oblivion. What a sorry end for me, not for you. For I am compelled to usher my apprentice's soul to the other side before it is my own time to go. Why have you come here, Vizier? She is dangerous. To pacify her forever, such is my duty, and so it must be. I never gave you permission to harm my servants, Vizier. But if you saw her the way I see her, you would. She is tempest, she is woe. You do not want this by your side, Daman. Believe me. What is happening to her? She is not herself. She's in the throes of a spiritual ailment that we call doubt. This most terrible ailment, though harmless to layfolk, is deadly to us. For a doubtful spinner will stray from their destined thread and into bloodthirsty madness. Doubt brings them to the Undying One before their time. I must at least try to save her, you fucking weirdo. Seek a steward of souls. Okay. I'm guessing our boy, Zach. Our boy, Zach. Yo, Zach. Zach. Yep. That's him. Hey, do you want to chat, Kibellah? Please don't put blood all over my carpets. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. There she is. I should just... Where is it? I thought we had one for removing the restriction on the maximum number of people in the party. I thought that was a thing. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering them. I could have sworn that was like a thing that we had here. Guess not. No, I'm not seeing it. Oh well. I'll just have to do what I always do. I go into a new location, I pick the 6 people, and then I add afterwards. A second. Just gonna check on the video. Is YouTube done? Nope. YouTube is still checking. Oh, I love the music here.
I always have a backup plan.
Here we go. How are your ghosts, Wise? No longer haunting you. I'll stay in the chapel to hold a vigil and prayer. May the Emperor help you return this lost soul to the righteous path. Aw, thank you, Argenta. That was quite sweet, actually. From you. Okay. He is death. Entered in the officers' chambers, a web of veins adorned the walls, entangling the precious trophies and statues were bound in intertwining sinews. And high upon a balcony, the dismembered judge wailed as he attempted to reassemble himself with his pale hands. But his movements merely tightened the tangle of the flesh, turning the chambers into a snare. Such is a blade tangled and wrapped in misunderstood teachings. A helpless creature that does not know its place in the world. Okay. Pale Souls is dead. I just heard ringing at the door. we're swapping hair to the other side so the other side can dry. It's getting fluffier. Softness. I know your heart and the softness that dwells within it. Many who were due to pass on to me remained alive as your heart willed. But I am not angered, for they will pass on to me in the end. She had come to find her shadow and rescue her. Everything in the world is nothing, and the Undying One himself is Lord of nothing. Those were true words, for everything is indeed nothing, and the Undying Emperor is Lord of nothing, for all things live only to turn to dust and death. The Domin's wisdom pleased the Undying One. Then the Undying Emperor leant over the Domin and drove a skeletal finger right into her heart, and he pulled at the scarlet thread of her soul, and the thread trembled, stretched to the limit. It was then that a revelation came to Domin. To the Domin, a life must be paid for a life, and the name was revealed to her, Naki Erebus. That was the life the Undying One demanded as payment, and the Domin refused. Agreed, I guess. It's usually only after this journey into consciousness my RT people start thinking about faith. This is such a good moment from a roleplay perspective. Yeah. There we go.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Yeah. Whatever she said. Okay. Zoom, zoom. Nothing. We need to ask Yanris to look for this Naki person, which we all know who it is. Thank you.
Take heed, Nemo. Helpless. I'm here, Domin. What?
No.
Why?
That was an accident. I misclicked. Why? I misclicked. Imagine you walk up to your fucking partner and you're just like, hey, I want to break up, and they're like, wait, what? Why? And you go, oh, sorry, I misclicked, and you just walk away. Don't do that, by the way. That is a horrible thing to do to someone. It's just a very video game thing. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Kibellah.
Lord Cap. What can I do for you?
No, Kibellah, not now. You will come for this yourself later. Yep, pretty much. I'm also trying to fix, like, my hair parts, like, in the middle. but it's been that way since I was a child, basically. And it's not great, because it makes it so that the hair at the top, like here at the top, is like very flat. So, until I get myself a proper, what's it called? Diffuser. I'm just trying to get used to drying my hair, like, on the sides. Misclicked in real life dialogue would do wonders. I know, right? To just be able to walk something back because it accidentally came out of your mouth because you misclicked would be great. Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? That thing has numbers on it. Sorry. That's Cassia. Oh, I kind of want to do the Cassia one right now, actually. It is pretty cool. It is. It is. Okay. Wait, that doesn't connect? Oh, it connects to Furibondos. Okay. Little weird, but okay. No, it doesn't. It doesn't connect to anything. Connects to the Orsilio Prophecy. Whee! Okay, how can I get there? Oh, okay. There we go. Cassia must be so confused. Now go over there. Now go over there. Now go over there. Now go over there. Cassia be like, where are you trying to go, Lord Captain? What the fuck? Oh. Right. Now we're gonna have this. Try to pull her back out. Nothing. The child is born. Oh boy. I understand the situation natural go. If I do not have that much time, we will have to go with a backup plan. With her bare hands, let's fucking go. Maybe I will. Or wait, maybe we could just cheerlead. We can just cheer for Cassia. Hey, Cassia, go, go. Oops. I may have fucked up. It was a trap. Delightful. Love that for me. Oh no, that is very purple and pretty. So pretty. Jesus Christ. Hurts your eyes. Okay. Could never have imagined a single vivid world bleeding flames, yet so much substance for my thoughts. Huh. Cute. So pretty. Palace of the Atlas. We're gonna talk to Cassia first, just in case. Hi, Eris. What you doing here? You see? We're saying hi, Eris? Are we saying hi? We're here to say hi? You wanna say hi to the stream, Eris? Here. Look. Go to the bed.
Lord Captain, your ship's brought to...
Nothing. Okay. Just making sure. Okay then, here we go. I'd love to see what Eogun is gonna react. How Eogun is gonna react to a bunch of ancient Eldari technology. Hi, Eris. Bye, Eris. Oh, no bye? You wanna stay? Okay. What you want? Big baby. Fluffy tail. Yeah. She's just fluffy all around, but
I
yes.
always keep my options open.
You delegate this menial task to me.
I do. What you gonna do about it? Stone unturned this Eldari temple. It's as if they were looking for something they just could not find.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Triumph is my birthright.
Of course, honey. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Long clawed hand. That would be her. Tisiphone. I don't know what is taking place here. Managed to implant the artifact in subjects who can wield its power. Perhaps all the navigators who perished in the agonizing torrent of energy were merely a symptom of our decline. I'm tired of counting the dead. Just lurking again? Okie dokie. Hi, George. It is all or nothing. Today's the day. Okay. Ramblings of a madman, or madwoman in this case.
Let us not dawdle.
Symphony performed her experiments hundreds of years ago. Yeah, I can tell.
You can't do anything without me.
So true. Chorus of battle. Cute.
Is there money to be made?
When I was a child, I was once initiated into some of the mysteries of tech ministry. I still have questions that you might be able to answer, Magos.
Oh.
The imparting of knowledge to laity who lack the proper initiation is an unfortunate necessity, not a sign of trust. I am not at liberty to divulge the mysteries granted to me when I received my rank.
Poor guy.
Just as I planned.
Once depicted pages from the long history of
Keep
the
your wits
Eldari.
about you.
Kane's Revenge. Ooh. Whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they immediately counterattack. Can he use that? Not yet. You know what I just realized? I just had the dumbest fucking realization. I'd been wondering why it looked to me like Millicentilia was using Drukhari armor, but at the same time, her armor does not look like this. You know, like the normal Kibellite armor. It's because the armor that she's using isn't Kibellite. It's not standard Kibellite armor. She's using one of these, either witch armor or some other variant. Most likely witch armor. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, cool. Just realized. Yeah, ghost plate. It's one of these, most likely. It looks a lot like one of these. Anyway. Pascal's sassy when we fall in the elevator during an attack by Jenna. Pascal ironically says that we fell because Ulfar is fat. Oh no. It's so mean. Information about the experiments that took place here.
I always have a backup plan.
Well, I'm guessing he probably says it because he's heavy, but yes. He's big and heavy. But Jesus Christ, Pascal. Oh. Oh boy. What, Xenos? Oh boy. It's Harlequin, isn't it? If I recall correctly, it's Harlequin. That was not very smart of you. Oh boy. Harlequin. Yep. That's what happens when you deal with a Harlequin. People just suddenly die. Because they walk around basically invisible and they murder people like that. It's a very common tactic for them. This was not the bargain we struck. Why the fuck would you strike a bargain with... Dumbass. The rogue trader and the traitors to the house have lured the child into a trap set by Xenos. I wish my eye were deceiving me, but now I see clearly that the great Regent Toronto was right to send us after your vessel. Oh boy. I too wish to be enlightened about what the fuck's going on. You will stop defiling the remnants of the hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblance of speech, Monkey. The final act will soon unfold where you will pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for the puppeteer to pull at your strings. Would it be too much to ask for Nocturne to help out? The Atlas. Yep. Sacred relic of House Orselio. It's a Xenos thing. What is this place? Crone World. Back when all the Eldari were united people whose empires stretched from one edge of the galaxy to another. It is a world beneath the first stars, an unblighted world. I never thought that I would come to find one. I have nothing to add to the outcast's words, other than the eternal astonishment at your curious troop, Monkey. Oh boy. You sully the souls of our ancestors reposed in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. Oh boy. Like a sea of bottomless blue, I did not know what living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean a different color. Examine it. Okay. How? This is where she conducted her experiments. To Symphony. To consort with Xenos is to violate the word of the Emperor. How is that not possible? People do that all the time. I have 2 Xenos in my fucking retinue. Why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coat of arms? Quiet. I'm unsurprised. The moment I met the first of you. Troopmaster. You know the answer already, Outcast. You have always known. So that is why your presence makes my soul shrink to the size of a river pearl and my throat choke in a collar of thorns. That is why your words seep into my soul like poison, leaving wounds that will not heal. There is a shard of the spirit monolith inside you, Monkey. Twisted, perverted, invigorating you by making my ancestors suffer. The ancestors of the three-eyed Monkey sought to command the power of a spirit monolith, and yet they suffered failure time and again. Eventually they discovered a way to harness this power. A terrible way, torturous and unforgiving. They shattered the monolith into many shards, wakened the souls within, and then they placed the shards into their bodies to empower their abilities. You say that only because you wish to soothe me. No, I say that because it's true for me as well. You are a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of the faith. You must be destroyed. You and the Atlas once and for all. Okay, buddy. The more Monkey's souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Eldarian Monkey have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waning. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the Monkey taint from the spirit monolith. Is there no way to separate? As a creator of our ancient world, I see no reason to assist you with the final dance. Nor I cannot change the past, nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with the disgrace born of Tisiphone or Celio's hubris. Yet all of us here today have the power to change the future and halt the unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine. You suggested the Monkey and the Eldari change the future together. The Harlequin leans forward curiously. I must admit, my leading lady, I am confounded by your audacity. Go on. I love Harlequin. My Atlas. If you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas. Their experience and wisdom will help steer House Orcelio onto the path of truths and allow future generations to avoid the calamitous pitfalls of their forebearers. King Morag, my leading lady, the shards of the monolith are lodged inside the chests of every Monkey bound to you by ties of blood. How exactly do you intend to return them? I shall use the Atlas to sever my subject's connection to the spirit monolith, and then I shall extract its shards from every navigator of House Orcelio. This artifact is implanted at birth, but that does not mean that the ritual cannot be reversed. I witnessed its creation through Tisiphone's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over again through the memories of the Sithala clan. I can recreate the ritual that will return the souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives. Can you? Seldom do humans in Xenos get the chance to resolve their conflicts without violence. I second Lady Cassia's proposal. It is a pity we cannot give away the spirit stone that lives in our crypt here. That lies in our crypt here. Yeah, I also thought about that. The first time I found that crypt and the spirit stone that I assume is there, I think it is. Yeah. I also thought, damn, I really wish I could go and hand this over to Muammar or them or anyone else. There are so many times when we run into different fucking Eldari. The Harlequin remains as still as a garish statue for several minutes, then the mellifluous voice behind the mask says, I'm willing to try, Monkey. No, I won't let you destroy the Atlas, even if it is the child's wish. Lady Orcelio, you are too young, inexperienced, you simply cannot comprehend. You address the future Novator of House Orcelio, one who survived the massacre of Urok 5, who has lived following an attempt on her life at the Palace of Dargonis, who has restored her house's stability in what scant time she has been free, while you, all of you, have spent years destroying it from within. You address one who has passed through the tempest of the Sea of Souls to the true Atlas as a rogue trader's ally, yet still you call me unworthy. Do you? Young, inexperienced. Kneel before me, and I shall forgive you your insolence. That's my girl. That's my girl! House Orcelio was always loyal to Novator Tisiphone. Henceforth it will be loyal to her successor, even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, my lady. Good. Good boy. Are you done with your performance, Monkey? Then stand aside and do not interrupt. Ah, I can feel it again. The tranquility, The ancestral souls have found peace, and corruption no longer endangers the monolith or this world. Remember our agreement, Cassia. We will soon meet in this place again, so that you can give us the shards. And now, be gone from our world, monkey. Oh boy.
I always keep my options open.
Hi. Oh, he calls me Ellen Talk. That's so sweet.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. That's how it's done.
Depicts an Eldari hero who created 100 worlds and twice as many stars. Aw.
This could be an opportunity.
The Eldari gods once walked among them, teaching, guiding, protecting them from harm. There were no boundaries between mortal creatures and their patrons.
I always get the job done. Is there money to be made?
Okay. I guess we go then. Bye. Sorry to trespass and interrupt your thing. Apologies. I'll be going now. I guess we need to go talk to her. I'm guessing she probably wants to have a chat. Oh. Finally. The YouTube video can be released. Public. There we go. Today's short is up. Nice. Okay.
How nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos. Remembering that most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orselios and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
So you're an Novator now?
You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphane's title, I have decided to remain by your side, to relish just a little more of this carefree liberty.
Aww.
For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
Oh no.
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor. I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orselio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orselio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold.
Aw. Sorry. Cutting my nails. I'd like to discuss the business.
Of course. I will do.
Okay.
I have enjoyed.
So that was Cassia. We still have Kibellah again. Jesus fucking Christ, Kibellah. Fingers are now no longer claws. Nice. So we can either do Kibellah now or we can go do the DLC. I'm inclined to go and do the DLC one. Quite frankly. So. DLC it is. Ignis Corona. That's where we're going. Visions, Umsunkt. Yeah. Well, actually, we'll do the Argonas first. Hi, Snoots McCool. What's up? Heat treating you alright today? Yeah, it's pretty chill today. It's fine. Acceptable amount of heat. What's up today? Doing side quests, but we're almost done with them, which is nice. That is a very good boy right there. You see that good boy? It's a very good boy. Wait, how do I... Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. Is it by talking to Clementia? Yeah. Cat hair. Are there more moments like this in the game? Like what? Well, thank you. Seeing your subjects making realm decisions. Oh, palace stuff. Yeah, it's cool. We have quite a fair bit of it though.
Let us not dawdle.
Always been sought in our faith. Revered the spinner's service, but their sacred path was too dark and frightening for us. We may not have understood the deeds of the Bloodspawn way, but we never doubted the spinners carried out his will, for they gave their all to their duty. It is a heavy duty, but a true duty always is. Let us go. I have heard and seen all I need to.
I always have a backup plan.
Four children. But there's only 3 here. Yep. By a still more masterful hand.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, Kibbles. Yeah, she's clocked the truth for a while now. She knows what's up. You were born on a world and observed the hive's scent. I would have remembered someone who smelled like you. Like that. I do not know you. I accept you into my service then. There we go. Now Kibbles is gonna be a little upsetty spaghetti. I know who Yrliet is. So do I. How could you keep something like that to yourselves? How could you? How could you? Yrliet is me. I remember what I'm permitted to remember. I do not remember you. So the Emperor demanded the next firstborn of the Yrliet clan that he needed a new spinner. 6 months later, we had twins, a boy and a girl with eyes darker than darkness itself. You were born first, Naki, and with sorrow and pride, we gave the Vizier our most precious treasure, for that is how one honors the God Emperor. New Bloodspawn web recruits undergo it in order to forget their past, yep. We are here to settle our debt to the Undying One. A Witcher, basically. Yeah, very Witcher-like. You cannot kill your past. You can destroy the people who are connected to it, but are you truly prepared to murder innocent people just to cut yourself free? My name is Kibellah. Good. Hello there. Hello, Philemon. I think that was the right option. Pardon me while I go and make sure I didn't fuck up just there. Okay, that was the correct one. Heretic run? No, this is an iconoclast run. And I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting there's a way out of the palace directly through one of the windows. After Mission Act 5 yesterday, I was missing all items today. I have to figure out how far back I have to look. Please do not make me fight the Tryin guy again. Took me a long time. We haven't gotten to Act 5, so please don't spoil me. White Ship Bridge. Anyway. Report to the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. So we're gonna have to go all the way there? Aw, are you kidding me? Please no. That's so far away. Kibellah, can you give me a shortcut? Please?
Take heed.
Oh,
Noah.
thank God.
Come.
I always keep my options open.
The ritual of releasing the burden erased me, made me hollow. What will of my own I had you took from me and filled me with yours instead. My daughter, do you believe you have only served him because I set you on the thread of the web? Do you believe you have no faith in him? You know that is not true. You used my trust to make me your tool. Of course I see no other destiny for myself now. That does not mean it was preordained. Oh. Goddamn, Kibellah. Okay. The choice has been made. I'll bring more change than I imagined. The threads will be more intertwined. The pattern will be different, but the service to him will continue. She will become the new vizier.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
To the dead!
On it.
Don't distract me.
Not gonna get a chance, buddy.
Watch.
Moving out! Weather the storm!
With grace and malice. I revel in your terror!
Seriously?
Watch. A perfect killing strike. I mark my path with ruin!
Love my boy.
Don't distract me. And why would I do that?
Because I asked nicely.
I'm done playing with you. Perfect killing I will savor your delectable. What a useless plaything. Broken already?
I must not falter.
It's done playing with you.
There's two more. Where?
I yearn for agony. What a useless plaything. Broken already?
I'll make an example out of you! I won't compromise my principles. I won't stand for it. I'm ready for whatever comes. I'll make it happen.
Slow and painful is the way. A pathetic attempt!
You struggle in vain. This is nothing. I shall not die, for I am death itself.
I love that she's wielding Drukhari blades. Okay. To foster a bond just to sacrifice it in the end. To kill your father just to assume his place. Your kind's fear of what you perceive as weakness is in truth your greatest weakness of all. One that leads your spirit into a trap with no escape. A fight worthy of Komora's arenas. I recall spectacles where members of the same family were forced to kill one another. What a treat it is to watch some monkey patricide again. Thanks, Marjai. How are you doing? Is this like XCOM? No, this is a CRPG. So this is just a roleplay game. It's just a RPG, except when you're in combat, you have the little grid sort of combat, you know? You have a grid and you have percentage chance of hitting, so I understand why you're thinking of XCOM, but that's just a visual similarity. It starts and ends there. You have gear and level and stuff? Well, yeah, same shit you have in every RPG. Gears and levels and abilities and classes and origins and backgrounds and all that shit. Did I just see the God Emperor in the flesh? You are my Daemon and I am your shadow. Let me remain Kibellah to you, at the very least. You immediately donned the Vizier armor. Is it helping you embrace your new role? I think so, yes. I sense the weight of this sacred vestment, the weight of the Vizier's burden, and the decisions I must make. From this day forth, my burden. Bow now before your new Vizier.
I will lead us to fortune.
Fucking nice.
Is there money to be made?
Hair be fluffy. Fluffy.
Domin, sacred overlord of the Ark, my protector and friend. How may the Vizier of the blood-spun web, your shield, shadow, and blade serve you?
Did she just friend zone me?
Maybe. Domin.
That was a joke, by the way. Okay.
Shireen.
Okay. Pascal?
The omniscient.
Knows all, comprehends all. Yes, I know. I know. What about you, bitch? Okay, bye. Katsutamere, Ignis Corona. I want to take a look at Janus. I just want to make sure that other idiot, my ancestor, didn't do anything there that I can't undo. Huh. How linear is it? Traditional main quest line plus side quests? Yeah, you have like main quests and then and then everything's just a fuckload of side quests and companion quests. This is new. I haven't been here. Isn't that interesting? Or I have, but something's changed. Okay. This is Edux. A second then. Okay. Oh. 19 speed. Ooh. There we go. That's what we were looking for. That was the rumor. Okay. No, Grandpa didn't do anything too harsh. He just saw the Eldar live there and was just, what do you mean you live here again, knife ears? Yeah, but they said that they quelled some rebellions or whatever. I'm just a little worried about what that translates to, you know? I'm just gonna take a peek. I'm just gonna take a peek. You know? Real quick. And as long as nothing happened, we're gonna go to the DLC quests afterwards. I just want to make sure. Okay. Nothing there. We'll try going to the estate first. And then we'll go... to the rebel base.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Grandfather needs to be provided with a pension. Rod Harpark seems to be able to make excellent servitors.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I wonder. One of these days I'm gonna do Janice's quest just a little different. I have a feeling there might be a way... There might be a way to have a slightly different ending. And I want to see what that might look like. Oh wait, is that here? Yes, there we go. Just making sure.
I always have a backup plan.
You belittle me with this.
They're not here.
Let us not dawdle.
Well, they are, but they're not visible. Fair. Okay. Nothing visible then. Okay, DLC content it is then. Here we go. Okay. Fine, let's go. Not receiving Vox signals from orbit. Our augurs are registering that the water level around the station far exceeds the norm. Are there any active alarms? Enemy ships? No. No requests for help, no reports. Station sinking? Ready to shuttle. I wish to descend. Oh. My, oh my. My ears. Close enough. Apologies for the inconvenience, Lord Captain. I don't know what happened there, but the main landing pad is completely underwater. We're lucky the secondary pad is still usable. I swear I did everything I could. Landing the thing anywhere else would have been the same as plunging it into open sea. You'll have to reach the central drill on foot.
Sea is angry. The monkey have gnawed into the heart of the planet and are taking her life force. When she tires of their greed, this place will be doomed.
Oh. Was this a maiden world?
What is the likelihood of preventing harnessing the energy of the catastrophe for the glory of the Omnissiah?
Is there money to be made?
It's not possible to extend the bridge from this side. The controller register is on the other side.
just as I planned.
Energy of enormous power, but you cannot see a single fuel tank nearby. Inside the submerged parts of the platform, you can hear the heavy, low groaning of metal buckling under pressure. It is as though a huge titan is supporting the platform on its shoulders. And by the way the water is rapidly devouring centimeter after centimeter of its body, it cannot last much longer.
I always keep my options open.
This isn't good.
This is intriguing. That's how it's done.
Despite the burning tunnel, cold seems to emanate from them, along with something else, something inhuman. What? The fuck is going on here? A tall tech priest arrayed in extravagant red and black robes greets you solemnly. His mechandrites moving sinuously around him. His garment is damaged in several places, and marks from weapon charges are visible on his augmetics. He does not seem to care. I extend greetings to Rogue Trader Domino von Valentius. Your presence within this temple of Prometheum is a great honor to its denizens. Artisan de Kibellah. Its denizens, servants of the Omnissiah, apologize for the unfitting reception due to the critical interrupting fracture of processes. Lacking any inflection. With whom am I speaking? Artisan, whatever the fuck. I led the Adeptus Mechanicus mission, servants of the machine god, ensuring the operation of the sacred mining machines on this station. Further clarification. These optical sensors slowly scan each of your retinue from top to bottom. Is available, presentable, in low gothic form, upon request. What interests your ladyship at the observed station? Why are you talking so strangely? Clarification of terms or rephrasing is intended to make the context of statements more easily understood by unordained individuals. Statistics, calculations, performed by sacred machines, show that it has a positive effect on communication. Artisan, never heard of such a title. Sacred skill of construction are elevated to the rank of artisan, maker of machines. Artisans are proficient enough to also be called the hand of the will of the Omnissiah. A sabotage attempt, activity directed at halting Prometheum production, has been detected within the confines of the station. The perpetrators are Alva 9's group, ordained members of the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Probable cause is violation of the 16 universal laws, tech heresy infecting their cognitive centers. I noticed several unusual mechanisms on my way here. Are they the heretics' creations? I confirm the discovery of technology is not listed in the sacred whatever the fuck, and I admire your ladyship's knowledge of them. Access to further details is both denied and impossible since the requesting layperson's rank is insufficient to establish communication. An interesting way of evading awkward questions, the most notorious bribe takers often cower behind their status and regalia, and they always have something to hide. Artisan, you are clearly not telling the truth. No violations of the established imperial tithe collection procedure have been recorded in at least the last 10 iterations of the production cycle. There have also been no violations of the production facility's operating conditions. They're the only ones who are allowed to build and construct, not just keep. Yeah. I was thinking about that. If I recall correctly, the Adeptus Mechanicus have a whole thing against invention. So a person who is allowed to construct is walking a fine line. Are there many of them? Who's their leader? Unknown. Senior Adept Alva 9. She commands this Qatari. What do heretics want? Destruction of the sacred central drill. Ripping out its anchor core. Inconceivable sacrilege. Ruination of blessed technology. Disintegration of the sacred machine circus, blah blah. Okay. Bring production to a halt. To our grief, the enemy forces have a qualitative superiority. They command large numbers of specialized ch4. Okay. Planted mines. Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I love how Marja is the one moving the fucking controls.
Artisan Decabalus is too deaf to his words. I would not recommend intervening on his behalf without first uncovering the full background to these events.
I will cautiously permit myself to note that during our joint projects, Decabalus 416 has not given me a single reason to question his integrity. His rank is quite high, and I would recommend that you think twice before criticizing his submitted theses.
Keep your wits about you.
Suffering is an acquired taste, and I'm eager to enlighten those who lack natural discernment.
I love him.
I sense something nearby.
I always get the job done.
Train axle is covered in rust, but the gears move smoothly. The mechanisms inside the turntable are made of a strange black alloy.
Attesting to the undeniable spread of seeee heresy on platform turquoise fleet. The sacred structures of the platform have been compromised and must be subjected to the rituals of plasma purification.
If your verdict, Magos, does not differ from reality, the best outcome would be the full cessation of the platform's operations. Who knows how the heretical experiments have affected the properties of the supplied promethium? Personally, I would prefer not to find out.
Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
There we go.
I always have a backup plan.
Tun Heinrichs and Eogan. Who's here? Artisan Decabalus is too deft with his words. I would not recommend intervening on his behalf without first uncovering the full background of these events. I'll cautiously permit myself to note that during our joint projects, Decabalus has not given me a single reason to question his integrity. His rank is quite high, and I would recommend that you think twice before criticizing his submitted thesis. So yeah. Interesting.
Is there money to be made?
I caught sight of something.
Oh, thank you, honey. How do I get closer to that? It's down there. How do I... Bruh. Fucking bruh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Intriguing.
You delegate this menial task to me.
What a peculiar thing.
Thanks, Margie.
You can't do anything without me.
Oh, so the game was just auto-saving. It was very slow there for a second.
Let us not dawdle.
I'm just gonna do this real quick. Hey, Mr. Artisan, whatever the fuck. Would you like to explain some of the shit I found? No? We're just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Okay. And the foreman. More fighters than laborers. Okay, so that one spoke to me.
Keep your wits about you.
You still don't want to talk to me. And you don't have anything new to say. That's my personal pilot. There's nowhere for me to go from here. No. Okay, let's keep going then. Again. Just gonna try to do this one. I love that Marja is the one using monkey technology. I appreciate it, but I don't think he does.
Open.
No, I can't reach it from here either. What the fuck? Oh. How do I... Ah, that's so cool. Okay. Marjai, sweetie, love of my life, please move.
This tiresome lull.
I'm sorry. It'll get fun later, don't worry. Now, please don't die or
Fate
something.
and fortune favor the bold.
Grovel.
Hey, it worked! Call me Tool of Manipuli. Nice! It worked! Now he's stuck. Now we just leave him there.
Calculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Or he leaves us here because we are also trapped.
I always have a backup plan.
My patience has its limits.
It's okay.
Don't waste my time.
There we go. We did it. We did it. Fucking nailed it, bro.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Just gonna save here so we don't have to do that all over again if I end up loading previous save. Okay. Hey guys, please don't shoot. Let me ask questions first. God damn it. I said please don't shoot. Senior Adept Alva 9. Guards, Protocol 1245, halt! The booming cry rattles the metal beneath your feet. A crimson-robed tech priest, shouting over the moaning wind, holds out her hand in warning. Piercing the frozen mist that hangs in the air, the targeting lenses of metal Ruststalker soldiers focus on your chest. I, Rogue Trader Domino von Valensis, and my retinue are not moving. Bellowing like that is wholly unnecessary. What is a layperson doing here? Protocol 1249-5. After a second's pause, the tech priests continue a little more calmly. This protocol stipulates that if you or your group take another step towards Object 16, my arrest stalkers will attack. I am Alva 9. I command the Skitarii of Mining Station Turquoise 4. Violation of one of the Omnissiah's sacred commandments has occurred within the territory under my purview. In accordance with Protocol 1233, delivery of Promethium to the primary station is impossible until the tech heresy is eliminated. I must stop you there. Alpha 9, your comrade de Kibellah also told me of the heresy that has engulfed this platform, but he named you as the source of it. That Xeno-heresy wallowing scum. Protocol 1260-9, cease targeting. Her shout forces the Ruststalkers to remove their sights from your chest. The tech priest's powerful voice grows fiercer. The traitor de Kibellah has deceived you. He has cast our sacred production into heresy and is leading the station's work units into tech schism. Do not trust de Kibellah. His corrupted code penetrates the processors undetected. What did he say to you? He said you were going to disconnect the platform from the motive force and eliminate the station's workers. That does not sound like the behavior of a righteous servant of the Omnissiah. That is correct. My unit arrived on Turquoise 4 one planetary cycle ago. During our time here, I, as commander of the Skitarii, performed a covert protocols inspection of the station's sacred mechanisms. I detected violations of the universal laws to the 5th degree. Artisan de Kibellah 416 has desecrated the sacred mechanisms of the central drill complex of Turquoise 4 with a xenogenic heresy identified as the anchor core. Protocols stipulate the immediate destruction of the mechanisms that have come into contact with this xenotech. Where did he obtain this Xenos device? Infected the patterns of this place long ago. I would not be surprised to learn forbidden technology were born deep in the bowels of the station, guided by a traitor's hand. Explains de Kibellah' secrecy and his vague answers. We will leave this breeding ground of corruption, make our way to an orbital tech station, dispatch a message to the altar. The station's machines' attendants cannot be saved. All that is touched by tech heresy is forever tainted by it. We cannot afford such a risk. Inspection protocol indicated that the sacred machine was contaminated with Xeno heresy, identified as the anchor core at least 30 full turns ago. Artisan, whatever the fuck, was in charge of the station for the entire time specified. He communicated with the machine spirit of the drill complex and personally consecrated it. He could not have been unaware of the tech corruption. Protocol 1270-4. Join forces with the rogue trader. Defend the perimeter until I have dealt with Object 16. Did he power the station with a Necron coil? I like him. I don't see any problems. Their nuclei usually do not spread necrodermis, and they also contribute to blunting the materium. These are solid advantages. I don't know. The game isn't telling me, so we don't know. My character doesn't know.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
My only concern is that when we arrived, Yrliet said that the world itself was basically angry. And that it was... things were not gonna go well, you know? And I'm afraid that she said this because this too is a maiden world, in which case... is it... if that is the case, is it angry because of what the heretic did? Or is it angry because of what the dogmatic ones are doing? Because I'm gonna side with the world. Maybe it just needs some food. Maybe it's just hangry. You're right. You're so fucking right, bro. I'm gonna go find my hair clip. I'll be right back. I need to, yeah. There we go. The hair has been clipped. The clip looks fucking massive until I actually have to put it on my hair, and suddenly it's not enough. The hair, when it's like all fluffy and stuff, it's too much volume. I need a bigger hair clip. Again. I kind of want to side with the Xeno heretics and see what happens. You know? Maybe it's not that bad. I'm not usually one to side with Necron Xeno heretics, just because Necron technology is Yrliet speaks of many worlds as living. She said something similar about Zarkov, but Zarkov's a Necron tomb, not a maiden world. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like not sure.
Let us
like,
not dawdle.
I'm not 100% sure, because it could be, as you say, it could just be her usual speech. I'm not sure. Let's see. She thinks Xenos shouldn't be eradicated for the glory of the God Emperor and his vision. Yes. Credit to your assistance in clearing the path, yada yada.
I'll make an example out of you.
Oh, now I'm just against everyone. Well, this isn't helping. Oh wait, no. I do have 3 people on my side. Okay. Nice. As a fan of them, I don't see the point in being afraid of them. They need to be understood. They can be very useful, for example, in the fight against chaos. I know, but the problem is that, as you know, people in the Imperium, they don't bother getting to understand technology. They just use it or they destroy it. They usually don't bother going with the understanding route, which is kind of a problem. Because if you don't understand technology first, the chances that you misuse it and then it blows up in your face are pretty high. Hence my concern.
Who if not me?
A perfect killing strike. I will be your undoing! I'm done playing with Oblivion approaches.
Huh? Fuck was that? That was weird.
My heart sings with the thrill of battle.
Thank you, honey.
I am... If it's another soul slips beyond the veil.
Teehee.
I will not. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I cannot comply.
Oh, he went down. That's what happened. Why? God damn it.
Curious.
Like
Tech
analogy with
assistance
wires. Birds use
engaged.
wires and human debris as nest materials. They don't understand what it was originally created for, but it still helps them. However, they also do not distinguish which garbage is dangerous and which is not. Yeah. I understand.
Utterly impossible. Nuncius,
We don't disagree, buddy. I just don't trust my own protectorate and my people in Rogue Trader to not misuse the fuck out of it without understanding it. That's the problem.
I am a conduit of the machine god's will.
Good for you, buddy.
Let's see to it. No.
More trouble than it's worth. I'm a member.
And now he fell as well. American Xenotech, are you doing Armanaut Pascal or are you keeping Yrliet out of Pascal's ire? I'm gonna be trying out some different stuff with Yrliet and Pascal. I think I'm gonna go Armanaut on him. And I'm gonna try to do a different ending for Yrliet. It's probably still gonna end up with her dead, but I just want to try out something different this time. Sorry, Artisan. It was an accident. She does that sometimes. I'm sorry. Oh, I can.
Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
So the modifications to the machines here, that is your doing. Yes. To put it simply, yes, the technology of other races is used here, but you are not meant to know. Sometimes I'm amazed at how primitive the art of deception is among the Mon-Ki. Just a few esoteric words, a hint of mystery, and any threadbare lie can inspire fear and awe. Ooh. Unknown Augment Smith of the highest craftsmanship. The unusual combination of metals in its construction hints at its xenoheretical origins. Project Hardlight cover ability. Ooh. Probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. Why is she in a steel pipe? Because I used some, what's it called? I used some sorcery when I was playing with Heinrichs in that battle. And that has a tendency to cause those echoes.
Keep your wits about you.
Tryin is my birthright.
Trivial, as I prognosticated.
What does this do? Oh, did I just turn it off? Did I do something? Oh, I did something.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Cool. So what's here? Cool. Damn. Ooh, Skitari Ranger armor is so cool.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay. I think that's it, right? Aw, we didn't even get to see what the actual Xeno heresy was. Also, why didn't Tryin say anything? You'd think he would. You'd think my dude would say something. Huh. Of all the times for Tryin to show up and not shut the fuck up, this was one of them, you know? Certainly. Hmm. Trazen took a nap, clearly. Hmm. Interesting. So now if I go into the Bionica sector or whatever, I can use fancier things. Sorry? No? There. I need to get to 38. Jesus Christ. And this one's only for 31. It shouldn't be too bad. Hmm. Anything from Namus? Our favorite little Catan shard? No. Beyond the dimensional gate. Ah, okay. So, that's for chapter 5. So, our only option now is to go to Quetzalcoatl. Which means we're gonna run into Nocturne of Oblivion. I wonder if Trazen has something to say about that. Hmm. I wonder. It's odd that Trazen didn't say anything about our little Catan thingy. Yeah, that is true. You will be playing Total Warhammer 40k in the future. Bless your spelling. And your grammar. But the answer is most likely yes. I will at least try it. It's not really my wheelhouse because it's a strategy game, but I will probably try it out, yes. Last time I played a strategy game, it was something, Lord of the Rings, was it Shadow of Mordor or something? I don't recall. It was a long time ago. And of course, Star Wars Empire at War. But that was it. Those were the only 2 strategy games I used to play, so I'm not even sure if that's in the same category. It was a long time ago. We don't have anything else to do. Okay. Quetzalcoatl it is. Pum 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 pum. Yep. What little door? Moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also uncovered wreckage of several Eldari vessels on the periphery of the system. Oh no. Xenos hunt is in full swing and the hunter has already caught the scent of its prey. Beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's vows detected the empowered emanations of our augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do? Hail them. Well, first tell me something about them. The Emperor's vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valencius dynasty. This is... I'm not reading that. Or that. Or that. His Lordship Caligos Winterscale's Vox Master, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today. Meant to hide concern, yeah. Not even the void of the cosmos can hide your anxiety. Erbrecht. Now speak. By the gold of the throne, the scions of Von Valencius are shrewd to a man. You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Incendiatorda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship affairs, but I can divulge that he set out to protect the dynasty's rightful demesne from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here at ch4. Paradox games, they are the only strategies I like. I don't think I've ever played a Paradox game that I'm aware of. Well, I guess technically, but it wasn't strategy. We easily crossed the pathetic mockery of a fleet. Oh god. An Eldari fleet? That means there are many more Crudorak survivors than I dared hope. Elentok, I must go to this planet to find them, to try to save them. We will. Just chill, honey. And I am grateful to you, Elentok. Actually, I'm here to rescue the Eldari. Ooh, let's not say that out loud. Maybe it'll work. Then you are a bit late. We've eradicated everyone we could reach. One of the ships crashed on ch4, and the Lord Captain did wish to descend and finish the elusive prey off. At best, there are a few solitary Xenos left wandering the woods, but even the Lord Captain's not been able to find his way out of them for over 30 days. It'll be an even greater ordeal for these wounded creatures. May Assyrian protect his children, we must. Halt the frenzy of your stellar rival, Elentok, or else by Isha's tears, his subjects will not escape retribution. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days? Was there anyone else with Caligos aside from this Fortin? Full hunting party. What do you want from me? Bring him back. Okay. Ancient bunker, we've been there. Okay, here we go then. I don't know if that's properly spelled, but... Oh, there was a U in there. Fuck. The name of this planet very vaguely reminds me of, what's it called? Aztec? Like, the naming conventions of their language? I don't know why. Must be remembering something I can't quite pinpoint. Okay, we'll have to grab Abelard as well. Well, we'll grab Abelard first and then Heinrichs, I think. Just in case. I hate this planet. There's a guide for doing this. I always use the guide. At this point, I might actually know it by heart, but I still open the guide just in case. I don't want to get lost and then it's a bitch. I think this planet is a maiden world. It is. If I recall correctly, it is. Yes, this one is. It clearly does not like us. No.
Let us not dawdle.
Fox broadcasts impossible botanical threat level Alpha 2.
To be made?
Mold, birds, and rodents have ruined these fruits of the local vegetation. Okay, now if you guys will excuse me, I need to open the map for this. Okay. This time it's the Eldar causing Mother Nature to lash out, and honestly, the Eldari deserve it, even if it was to smoke out Travantios, their methods were garbage. What a mess. Oh, what a mess. Kill the filthy natives, purge this world of its heresy, burn it all to the ground. Also just got here. Where are we? Ketsa. The shuttle disappears in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits that she has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on track by retracing her steps have failed. Vox communication cannot reach the ship. Now it becomes clear how Kalagos Winterscale could get lost on his own world. Yep. Well,
I can cut your eyelids for you to see better.
took me like 4 hours,
Success
so now I remember
is
it
the
better
only
than my
outcome I
childhood.
accept.
The motive force has
What's your
granted me
stats?
enlightenment.
Customary, hello my
Just
dear.
as
I
I
don't miss you at all.
planned.
Top 3 most annoying things in the whole game for me.
Rise to the top.
I
or
actually
get
don't find
left
it
in the
annoying, but
dust.
that's also because I've always just used the guides, so. Just walking. Just walking, yeah. Iron Drill, Kalayan, Itrisha, the Monkey will pay for your suffering. Suffering, their spirit stones are shattered. Sirtan and Shu, thirst has long finished her feast. We will not destroy them. We will destroy them, every Monkey who... Did you hear that? The Soul Destroyers are back. Cain, fill our hearts with fury. The forest is alive with the constant rustling of thick leaves and the creaking of wood. It is as if the trees themselves are walking around like lumbering, looming people. But surely, it is just a trick of the eye. Plants cannot walk, can they?
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Only death lies before you.
Chill. All of you, chill.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
A perfect killing strike. I will herd the prey
Of course you will, honey.
with grace and malice. I'm done playing with you.
Darkness.
Perfect killing strike. Don't distract. I'm done.
They attacked us first. They did. We could talk this out. I know, I wish we could.
I am the reaming tempest incarnate. I yearn for agony.
My spirit. Fade.
What a useless plaything. Broken already?
Bringing Cassie to this quest is the ultimate dick move. Imagine forcing her to walk through this jungle. That is very funny, yeah. That would be very funny. I should do that.
Slow and painful is the way.
Isha.
There we go.
Entertain me.
Always
Later.
keep your eye on the prize.
Later, darling. The bodies of the Aldari have been hacked to pieces with extreme brutality. Their wounds indicate it was done by a power weapon of some sort. The soil under the bodies has turned a rusty brown from the gore.
I always have a backup plan.
Gracious Isha, only a true monster is capable of such an atrocity. Well, yeah, he's being turned to the blood god. Okay. Sorry. Northern exit. A little bit conite, yeah. Core Knight. In their defense, Winterscale did just break one of their soul stones. I too would be pissed if an asshole sent my buddy straight to the devil. Yeah, I don't... It's not that I don't understand the reaction. It's that it was utterly unnecessary and, you know, we are not Winterscale. But of course, they don't know that. They don't distinguish between Monkey. They're insanely fucking racist. The usual. Hours of wandering bring the rogue trader to a tall, sprawling tree. Something shiny is stuck in the foliage. Coming closer, the Lord Captain recognizes an obsolete, heavy, void suit model that has been subsumed among the growing branches. A heavily damaged skull bears its teeth from behind the murky glass. At least their death was quick.
Is there money to be made?
I am beginning to see why Lady Theodora barely ever sat in the judge's seat. Such proceedings cause more harm than good.
That's supposed to be answered by Solomorn, I believe. He's not here.
That's how it's done. Let us not dawdle.
Nuncius, log this finding.
Oops. Oopsie. My bad. Spending a month in a forest labyrinth with Caligos hunting you non-stop can make anyone twitchy and fed up. That is a very good argument, actually. Yeah, you're absolutely fucking right.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
No, not this way. This way. There we go. Now we're gonna get to the settlement, I believe. Yep. Ooh, okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
That's the leader. Forest is angry, speaks with gods, will appease the forest. To the Starborn descends on the eagle's god's wings of fire to help us. Sky Herald. That's what you call me, is it?
I always keep my options open.
I see. A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you and the gray-headed elder, who stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead. Speaks with gods foresaw our meeting, Starborn. Welcome to the heart of the forest, where it leads ahead and her tribe have dwelt ever since the rule of Quetzalcoatl himself. This ruler has ordered her tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our Starborn guests. Please make yourselves at home. Great spirit of the eagle god, we are glad to see you. This ruler will have the joints of your iron skin anointed with the oil of dire oak acorns so that they never corrode, and she will have sacred symbols drawn on your precious skin so that the spirits of this place may have no fear of you. Oh, that's for Ulfar. He's not here. Hospitality is the banner of a worthy tribe. Respect for the spirits is the banner of a wise one. A fine planet. Food and shelter. So long to our worn-out boots and sodden cape, Tryin. My home world has a wise rule. Never dismiss the hospitality of those who consider you their overlord. Who are you? The fiery mother and the pale father. Cute. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god. The true image of the god emperor. The only reminder they have is the sacred Kibellah. First of the chosen. Flow of time is truly merciless. According to the works of archivist Zachary, whatever, Sebastian Winchescale was the first to discover the world for the Imperium's subjects, and half a century after, an ark descended to the planet's surface. The ch4. The ark was that. That was its name. Hundreds of years, the limited minds of the rabble have invented their own twisted history. One of the colonists' descendants still believed to this day. Okay. Why'd you call me Starborn? Because you are the sky herald of the eagle god. Okay, buddy. Was my coming here foretold? Like you've never heard that one before, Lord Captain. Thank you, Adira. Oh yes. Speaks with gods, is the priest of this tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest, calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. An unsectioned psyker with the gift of divination. Heinrich tiredly pinches the bridge of his nose. He's so fucking done. The world is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall sate the soil, no matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. The spirits from the darkness. So that is how the Monkey of this world see my kin. As invaders, a calamity. These Monkey have neither teeth nor claws. They are not even aware of the most basic technologies that your kind uses. So then why do my kin burn their world so fiercely? The Starborn will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortunes of this world. Thus spoke the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirits should stay in the spirit realm, and humans in the realm of the living. So that's what she thinks Yrliet is. If only you knew, my honorable Damar, how I agree with your every word. Shut the fuck up, Jai. Destroy the planet's population to get to Homunculi. It's also not the most pleasant measure. No, it's not. Hey people, hi Kinzag. You think that several gods have set foot on ch4? Already had the honor to greet a Starborn. Yep. Collects data partially matches and completes the data received from the Emperor's vow. Descended upon this world, lost the Psyker in battle with Xenos, found a replacement. Parts of my kin may have disturbed the wild flora of this world, which then concealed the remnants of the children of Truderock from the wrath of your rival. That means that they are somewhere in the forest, surviving, hiding, preying on one another. This ruler's brother did warn that a priestess from the stars would descend upon this ruler's land in her search for answers. Just as he said, she would wish to head down the path of death to find reincarnation. How do you even survive in these forests? Speaks with God, hears the whispers of the leaves, and can commune with the tree spirits. The entire tribe participates in his soothing rituals, and that allows this ruler and her people to tread on safe paths. Offerings of game, protective amulets on the trails. After receiving an affirmative answer, he gives a firm and satisfied nod. I guess it's something that they also do in their world. sight imbued with the powers of Castamere, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the fire rain claimed many of this ruler's priests, and thus this ruler's tribe can only pray for the mercy of the Eagle God. You will bring speaks with God's home and soothe the forest. The prophecies of the priests have never betrayed our tribe. Okay. Then I wish to rest, I guess? I shall set out immediately. Dendrophiles? I don't know what that means.
I always have a backup plan.
People who love trees a little bit too much. Oh, that is not the case here.
Let us not dawdle.
They just think there's spirits in the trees, that's all. Cute. Vines run through the inside of the cottage through its wooden components somehow. Support its rusted gears to prevent the mechanism from shutting down completely. Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Always keep your eye on the prize.
So we just have to go back the way we came, I guess. A new wonder of Katsutimer's forest, a spacious stretch of land overgrown with reddish-brown grass covered in sickening yellow blisters. No other plant can be seen among the red blades of grass. The answer to this mystery may have something to do with pale, spider-like insects crawling on the underside of the blades. Thanks.
Is there money to be made?
Stay away from the Lord Captain, Xenos. And do not even think about pulling any stunts. One wrong move and...
Oh, monkey. Why reveal your fear and insecurity in such a crude manner? Does the rope traitor grant me greater liberties? Is that why you're so anxious to drive me away? That is your failing, not mine.
Oof. Oof. He got you there, Heinrichs. I'm just saying. Fucking got you there. We go south. Yes. South.
I always keep my options open.
Spiders? Yep. Apparently. Apparently.
My Auspex has detected something.
Can't hide from me.
Kibellah armor. A decayed Drukhari decayed Drukhari remains rest amid the forest of pt25, along with this world's sorrowful past. Interesting. Carefully erected place of worship is quiet and peaceful. Noticing the presence of dormant mechanisms, anomaly, and unknown rites have put the machine spirits to sleep in contravention of established protocol. Oh. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh. So now we need to go here. That gives us the location of the bunker. And then we need to get the fuck out of there. And that will get us to Kalagos, I believe. The forest hike lasts an entire day. In the golden rays of dusk, the rogue trader sees a small hill crowned with an Aquila, a double-headed eagle totem made from the plasteel and rockcrete components of an ancient ship. The foot of the hill provides a much less scenic view. However, the soil is stained brown from all the flesh smeared upon it, contrasted only by the white specks of bone shards mixed into the dried-up bloody mass.
I always have a backup plan.
Old continues to build a ceremonial tomb.
A new specimen?
I certainly hope that was the last Nemersite. I've lost count of how many dead firebrands claim to carry that infamous name.
Rebels like him appear all too regularly. If it's not a Nemersite, it'll be someone else. They're like the mold of these people.
Always get the job done.
Oh boy.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Here we go.
You belittle me with this. Easily done.
The unknown captain's body has been preserved thanks to the properties of the local troposphere. Traces of inky secretions are visible on his skin, evidence of poisoning by a rare Drukhari toxin.
Is there money to be made?
Tattooed mummy lies in ceremonial pose, dressed in a bizarre but fur attire and with an Aquila burned into his forehead. The field structure of the ritual burial of these remains does not conform to Astro-Militarum protocols. Hypothesis the ritual was performed by the local inhabitants. Most likely, yeah.
Let us not dawdle.
This isn't his camp, though. No, we're not at his camp just yet. That'd be here. Supposedly. Unless I just got this wrong. Hope not. Oh boy. Hours of wandering bring the rogue trader to a tall, sprawling tree. Something shiny is stuck on— oh, okay, so someone. Xenos attacked the camp from high ground, reluctant to get too close. Markings continue to date back 500 Terran years. Inside are decayed remains and unusable equipment.
Keep your wits about you.
It's just king flesh. Right, local wildlife. Okay.
The machine god grants me insight.
Good for you, buddy. Good for you.
A trivial task.
The body of House Winterscale's seneschal has been picked clean by wild beasts, but the marks on his spine and his split skull suggest the man was sliced in two with a power weapon. He killed his own seneschal. The camp was routed. Was it the fury of my kin? They fought monsters from among the Mon-Ki, only to become no different than monsters themselves.
I always have a backup plan.
That's Caligos Winterscale's seneschal, Erdrig van Torsten. By the God Emperor, he was sliced in two with a single blow. Set up camp amid the remains of an ancient military encampment. Wait, that was dumb. Did I no, I did not fuck up. Okay, nice. Orton the Grey, don't sheathe your axe yet, my lord. More game rears their heads, eager to lose them. The mountain of muscle next to laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls its shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as Orton the Grey, arch-militant to Caligos Winterscale, who accompanied his master to your Magna Accessio. Caligos briskly turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourself, Xenos scum. Do you really believe that I will fall for your trick twice? Oh, Starborn, graciously allow this priest to speak. The one before you is not... Silence. I did not feed you to the forest beasts. For one reason and one reason only, you may still be of use. If you do not want to die with these Xenos, shut your mouth. Lord Caligos must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity? What an intriguing Mon-Ki. I would test whether his ability matches his audacity. I would gladly do battle with you, but I fear I may accidentally swat that tired old man. Careful. I'm as ready to do business with hotheads as I am to hack them off. Is that you, New Blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing on my world, and in such company? Your servants tearfully begged me to return you to your void ship, and I magnanimously agreed. Useless voidborn freaks. When I return, I'll tear their legs off for doubting my strength, and their heads for not being able to settle their problems themselves. Who said I want to return to the void ship? I still haven't met a worthy adversary, one who would grab me by the throat in the death grip. The hunt is not over yet, Domino. Look, Caligos, there are healthier ways to indulge such... desires. Trophies, you say? In you live the rage and bloodthirst of a killer, Mon-Ki. The way you see the world and the cattle around you is to my liking. Perhaps I chose the wrong rogue trader. Perhaps I should change retinue and join your hunt. Why, New Blood? Even your pet Xenos knows which of us dominates in the art of slaughter. A Drukhari. Thinking about it, I would exchange the snake for your gangly pet. The slith bores me terribly. Not a single surprise is left in that thing. But you're kind, as I know well, are masters at playing with prey. Caligos continues speaking, but Marajai is no longer looking at him. His narrowed eyes are focused on you. You suddenly realize that Drukhari's comment had a single purpose, to gauge your reaction to his insubordination. I love him. I love that dumbass. I will try harder, Marjai. Stay, you will not be disappointed. Little shit. Marjai smiles contentedly and raises his head even higher. You may one day be worth something after all. I trust that you will remember my leniency towards your weakness, and increase your efforts accordingly. Kalagos shifts his gaze from Marjai to you, then back again with a stunned and somewhat disgusted expression. Then the snake remains with me, and you keep your gangly pet on a shorter leash. You clearly need him more. You could say that. Bad boy, sit. More healthy? You mean to torture humans instead of Eldars? No, I mean to go to a fucking dominatrix dungeon or something. Like, just go get whipped by tall mommy or something. Tall muscle mommy. I'm sure it'll cure him. Or go do the whipping himself. I don't know. Just no need to kill anything. Fucking hell. Cassini. Okay. I should like to ask a few questions. Although, let me check what happens if I pick the other one. You're waiting for new blood. I wander these forests for 30 mites and did not find the Latita. Nothing. I'm afraid with Dominatrix, he will just end up in Slaanesha's embrace instead of Khorne. That's fair. The gaze are shifting already. I would like to ask a few questions. Really? I would like the tenderest sea serpent steak and a bottle of Calixian Amasec. What misery for 10 moons already. I have been forced to subsist on grass and roots and insect larvae. Save your questions for later, Domina. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village. Then I'll give you your audience. Okay, then let's go.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
That was a problem for you.
Likely we're prevented from leaving the area by the moving forest. Smell of decomposition. Overripe fruit. Oh, he's behind me. I just realized. He's following me. Oh, sorry. It's just funny. Funny man. Cries are drawing closer and closer. Their source finally appears, a small creature with slick black fur and a long tail. He lets out another piercing cry, scurries away. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
I wasn't thinking. Fuck. I wasn't thinking. Fuck. Where did I just lead us? Shit. Okay, that works. That works. It's alright, that works. This should be the settlement now?
Keep your wits about you.
This quest, specifically Yrliet's part in it, used to be extremely bugged the fuck out. I hope it's a little better. Everything happened just as Speaks with Gods foresaw. The Starborn are back, and with them, our priest. Enough of your bleating, old hag. I already told you your speech offends me, so it makes me want to cut out your tongue. I'm sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I am a hunter, and without a quarry, I turn into quite the beast. Good night's sleep. Enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about customers, the fruit here is sweeter than Calixan honey and more tender than the meat of a young ox. You should get some rest as well. And remember, it is better to go hunting when you are full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity. Makes the kill more intoxicating, you know? Let me know when you're ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories, then come to the bonfire. If not, it's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying ears. Not really my thing, but I know of there's a considerable number of people who really wish they could at least flirt with your boy Winterscal.
Rise to the top, or
I get it.
Get left in the dust.
He is an interesting character. Can I speak to him? He is old. Older than even Abelard. Yeah, but everyone... When you're a rogue trader, when you're, like, highborn enough, everyone's old as fuck. We don't know what our own character's age is.
Let us not dawdle.
Everyone's old as fucking shit. Oh, so that's the kind of beast he turns into. A nice walk that, wasn't it, Domino? You may have helped us navigate the living forest's clutches, but don't let it get to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. Sooner or later. I have some questions. One day you two will grow sick of all the talking, and then you two will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Fine. We have plenty of time. So be it. I'll give you a private audience. If dear Chorda knew how close-knit we had become, she would surely brand us conspirators. Stop calling me new blood. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Wait around for a couple of decades, new blood. Let others get used to you. It is not often that we have a fresh new rogue trader in our circle. Hell yeah, go grandpa. Fuck yeah. I hear you've decided to oppose both the Lord Inquisitor and the Chorda dynasty. Avoid crack and meat them both for all I care. Acting as if their war on heresy in the Expanse is just starting. Ha! I've been living it for decades, and I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need Incendia's goodwill. How did you survive in the forest all this time? Not like the jungles of Katakan, New Blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of stray Xenos or rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious larvae for lunch. Fermented fruit in place of wine for supper. One could not wish for better hunting grounds. How come there's not a single scratch on you? It means my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I have been of stout constitution since the day I was born. Seems the Rector just realized the validity of your words. Yeah. I saw the corpse of your seneschal at the forest camp. The old man was a weakling, and that is why he's dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to your master. Kalagos carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrows on his forehead betray his regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their name when you can. Maybe you're nursing home will. It'll be able to accommodate another disabled grandpa with full of medics. Tell me about Ketsutimir. Short backstory. Great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits, thousands of cargo containers filled with special building fiber, processed from the local forests. The population all lived in large cities, safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees, and then this quiet life was dashed by Xenos raids. They burned down the cities, shackled our people faster than our ships could help. So yeah, this is most likely a Maiden World, because before it was attacked by Drukhari, essentially, it seems like it was very similar to Janus. Nursing homes in 40k must be amazing from the sound of it. You can go on hunts together. I'm sure you'll get along if you don't kill each other. The planet fell into the K, so no one to populate the cities. There was no one to extract resources, except the new arcs filled with settlers derived from the Imperium, but in 500 years, none of them have reached the Expanse, yeah. Do not turn your gaze to me, Elentak. It was not my kin who desolated this world. I remember the time when this planet was nothing more than a source of amusement for the Cabals. When its supply of schooling meat ran dry, so did our interest. And now the beasts have returned to become meat for my amusement. Glorious. Winterscale examines Marajai as if thinking of the most efficient way to snap his spine. Kalagos, I will not hesitate to end your fucking dynasty. The planet is withering, and yet you only turned your attention to its problems once you'd found a way to make them into a source of entertainment. At this rate, it will be centuries before the Imperium's investment of colonists pays off. Assuming Ketsutimir is ever able to pay tithes at all in its wretched state. You think you can judge me? Me, a rogue trader. Draw your weapon then, and we will see what the much-lauded Arbites are worth. Feel free to call your dog to help. I will handle you both myself. I will not attack a rogue trader, nor will I judge him, but I am obligated to remind you about your sacred duty to the Imperium, even if I must do so at your displeasure. Damn. I ship Kalagos and Marajai now. I saw a fanfic of it. Link or it didn't happen. I don't think you can link stuff in my chat. Let us discuss the Eldari problem. It is time to go seek Eldari. Let's discuss it. You care about them that much, New Blood. Go ahead then. Try to convince me that the vile Xenos scum deserve the mercy of Kalagos Winterscale. But remember, you only get one chance to try. Interesting. The winter scale I've heard of would have never thrown his protectorate to Chorda so easily. Testing the boundaries, are we, Domino? I like your boldness, but you shouldn't stick your head so far into a beast's throat. I shall consider your words, and that is all I shall promise. Eh. English only chat. Guys.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
What a gathering? Yeah. We'll behave now. Sorry. Thank you. The, Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader is a game. When Owlcat was originally Russian. They've moved since. I think they're in Cyprus now. They were originally Russian. So there's a huge portion of the community that's Russian.
I always keep my options open.
This is also partially why last year, was it last year? For the month of December, I had like a Christmas charity running, to raise money for Ukraine. Just to cleanse my chat from certain types of people that were walking about, and it worked. Because they immediately outed themselves and I fucking banned them.
Keep your wits about you.
So yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Do I have to talk to anyone else? Bum, 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 bum. Speaks with gods. Do you want to chat, buddy? Tell me about yourself, old man. His body sways, the rustling of leaves and babbling of the stream. The servant of dreams, nightmares, and reveries can see things that others cannot see. The appearance in the heart of the forest and the consequences it bears for Ketsutimir. What consequences? Servant knows of one thing clearly. Starborn must go to the Deadlands to destroy the one who should have been long dead. Sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson. You have no idea how much you just impressed me right now. Hell yeah. As your stars will part, then meet again, crimson, crimson. The fainting light can still be saved. Forgive this servant, Sky Herald. The waking dreams are often the most painful. Crimson, crimson. The sunset rays will point. Heart of the forest crimson if the darkness leaves it. Two stars will part, then meet again. I think I know what he's talking about. We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father, who look after us by day and guard us by night. Wonder what that's supposed to mean. Forest dwelling children. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Either my memory is as empty as an Amasek decanter after a party, or I've heard this before. Three life dwells. 150 Terran years. Did the ritual truly make the forest safe? This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits. Yep. Yeah, this is definitely a maiden world. So does the servant of the wind, rain, and sun soothe them? If only the holy folk in Griselda could bear that, could hear that, equating your unclean powers with the God Emperor's blessing. That's brilliant, just brilliant. Hides nothing but snow-white reverence. He has no intention of offending the Emperor. There is only a golden glow in his heart, akin to that of his most faithful followers. You're a good man. Maybe on AO3. Hope they move to a new platform. When you said that to stop us from speaking, I actually felt like a misbehaving cat sprayed with water. Sorry. It's a very Portuguese thing to do. When, like, a kid is misbehaving, it's like, Oh, God. I went full mom there. Never go full mom. Tell me, how did you and Winterskill survive all this time? Strong, befits a god. Yeah. Winterskill killed a seneschal, yes. Okay. What does that mean, Alex?
Is there money to be made?
Where's the... Where is she? It means please, sorry. Okay. Where's the leader? She's not here. Oh, there she is. Ah, there she is, okay. Are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father. Oh, they mean the sun and the moon, I think. I have questions for you. Okay. I think we're ready. Sorry. Let me just check. I don't think Vorton speaks to us, right? Yeah, okay. Let's go. Excuse me, please. It's closer, I think. Translations are always difficult. There these three idiots are.
I always have a backup plan.
You delegate this menial task to me.
Yes. Someone's gotta do it, hon. What was that? Cloak of Mercy. Why would that be here?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay. The Farseers instructed me to send you away, Monkey. However, I recently stopped meekly heeding their counsel, and besides, my sister is among you. I'm curious to hear the outcast's tidings. Oh boy. Eldari, an obsolete instrument whose masters perished in the darkness of the ages. The tenacity with which these creatures cling to their meaningless existence is nothing short of pitiful. Tryin, do I need to go grab a mirror? Tryin, sweetie, do I need to go grab a mirror? Hey! Vain rhetoric, a masterful display. Your temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants proved this all too well. This actor excellent who did alight upon the stage now will this piece complete by choosing a finale apposite. Who shall survive, and who their doom shall meet. Okay. It's difficult to say for me, not because it's emotional an expression of guilt, but because it's... I can't read all that in my language. Nocturne of Oblivion, mournful horned mask avidly tracks your face. It's difficult to say with certainty, however, you are of the opinion the Nocturne of Oblivion disposition towards you is better than that of his kin. That's a lot of words to say that he likes me. He likes me. I'm so happy. I love Nocturne. I hope he shows up in Dark Heresy. Uh-oh. Fuck! 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 Nocturne, run! Run! Nocturne, run! Trojin's dim projection now flares up with renewed force, and a hint of indignation has seeped into the Xenos' usual detached voice. It cannot be. Nocturne of Oblivion? That impudent solitaire has somehow escaped my collection to strut about the backwaters of the galaxy. Well, I will bring him to heel again. Someday. Toothless irritation rattles through whatever the Necron has in place of a voice box. I've seen cosplay of that guy recently and I didn't recognize it. Oh. I do not know about you, Domina, but these Xenos bastards are giving me the creeps. He shifts his excited gaze from the Eldari warrior to the Soldier and back. This one in the Motley. I want to kill him now. Go back in time right now. See them again. What's in the Grey bears his teeth. Okay, buddy. Stop being a fucking dog. Look around. An ancient city of the Imperium. Despite their affected ease, most of the Xenos are pushing themselves to their limit. They're exhausted, nervous, and frightened. Even if they hide it well, this may have eluded your companions, but not you. Nocturne, it's been a while. What you doing here, buddy? He bows theatrically. With embers aglow, cupped in my two hands, I bear them through the deluge of the hearth. The Harlequin's metaphor implies he has been accompanying the surviving Eldari for a while now. It is not clear to you what hearth he is talking about, but perhaps he has managed to find them a new home. Okay. I'm here to resolve this conflict peacefully, if possible. But also, you invaded this world, and I want to know why. Playing with your prey like a cat. Fine, new blood. You're still young. Just remember patience not my strong suit. After everything the Yrliet has done for my people, I am willing to answer her questions. But you had better not make any sudden moves, Monkey. We did not attack this world, Yrliet. The last of Krudorak's children assembled once more to scour the master of flesh, Cervantius, from the memory of the universe. The homunculus... Interesting. How does he know what I did for him? How does he know... How does he know? When did he learn? What? Oh, Nocturne must have told him. Right. That makes sense. You're asking me where I'm from? Yes, Poland, but I've seen that cosplay in Czechia. Oh, Czechia. Czechoslovakia. Who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding on this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair, and so we were forced to act decisively. Act decisively, you Ashmags. You call mowing down 2/3 of the world's population acting decisively. The Master of Flesh from Kimura. He is here? We must destroy him. This is what we are here for, outcast. Stretching out your hand, grasp the spear of vengeance together with us, and plunge it into the dark heart of the Architect of Torment. Probably shouldn't tell them that. Probably shouldn't tell them that, but I kind of want to see what happens. Yeah, he'll fight me. And the fucking Nocturne tells us that we have a really bad sense of timing. Czechniol, Slovenia, Slovakia. Jesus Christ. Now I need to visit Czechia again this year. Have I ever been to Czechia? No, not Czechia. Was it Poland? No, it wasn't Poland. It was near Poland. Where was it that I went? I went near Poland, but it wasn't Poland. Fuck, where was it? Excuse me while I open a map again. My memory is terrible. Hungary. Sorry. I went to Hungary, which is not that close, to be fair to you guys. I went to Hungary a while ago. A few years ago for my birthday. I went to, like, a shooting range. So I could shoot with all my favorite weapons. It was very fun. I got to shoot, like, a big sniper. The big ones. Like, anti-material fucking sniper rifle. It was so fun. I have photos of that. Looks badass. That's some of my favorite fucking photos out there. And I am not a fan of having photos taken of me. You call purging an entire world the size of action. Our Farseers, the ones we managed to save, could not name the exact location of the Master of Flesh, even after our ships circled the world for a third time. Something prevented them from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, and so we decided to do something else. To exterminate the homunculus, along with the world he had chosen as his refuge. The Mon-Ki are flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate eventually. Is a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin? You know that's bullshit, because if we had killed even a single Eldari, even a single fucking individual Eldari, for the purposes of wiping out fucking Gamora, you would not have accepted it. Fuck off. I like fishing because it brings me closer than ever under the sea. What do the Xenos and the fanatical zealots of the Imperium have in common? The answer is simple. Both are willing to sacrifice billions of their subjects. No. No. Because the Xenos are willing to sacrifice billions of our subjects. Not their own. Fucking bullshit. How about we wring the necks of the puny vermin, Eidvater? You may hide your anger behind a facade of benevolence all you want, cousin. I can see straight through you. A dejected, lost, and frightened soul. Are you not worried about your precious path? Or have you decided to study our arts at last? The Eldari warrior purses his lips and glares at Marjai furiously, but does not grace him with a reply. And you still deem him worthy of a conversation? Exactly. A single child of Assyrian is worth thousands of your kind. There we go. Yrliet. Yrliet's gaze wanders from Kalagos to the Solitaire, from the Solitaire to the Eldari warrior and back again. An outcast among her kin, strangers alike. A sorrowful burden not all can bear. I never doubted it, Alantok. To you, the deeds of my kin may appear cruel or even criminal, but spending enough time among them on Key granted me clarity of vision. Sometimes you treat your own kind even worse in pursuit of baser goals or personal gain. The homunculus is a threat to both our species, Alantok. You know well what his dark heart and perverted mind are capable of. Travantius must be destroyed, and my kin have taken on the role of a vengeful blade. You cannot kill the Eldari. Why? This Eldar is called Double Standards, yeah. Warhammer has a huge fan base. My favorite mod for Mountain Blade was Warhammer, available on where when you met a band of orcs, they'd say, "We are orcs and you are not," as if they just passed a perception check. Hey, Nocturne. I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin, and yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this torment. Sorry, through this moment, and emerged with a tale to tell. After all the suffering that the Mon-Ki have inflicted upon the children of Crudorak, after all the punishment we have inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled, knowing that we have only tempered our grudges for a time, and have parted without bloodshed today. However, I dare not complain. For my kin, the hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the Master of Flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of this stellar expanse, away from the gaze of the Mon-Ki. So on top of being racist, you're also homophobic. I see how it is. And peacefully await the arrival of our kin from distant stars. What are you talking about, Sharon K? Oh boy. What kin from distant stars? Outcast Yrliet, I have some good news for you. Our Farseers managed to contact the children of Craftworld Ally Talk. I actually know that name. Hold the phone. I know Ally Talk. That's not a random made-up one. That one exists. Yep. Ally Talk is an Eldar Craftworld known for its extensive use of rangers, like Yrliet. Related to this is the fact that Ally Talk is also highly ordered Craftworld. Many individuals choose instead the path of the outcast, becoming rangers. She would do really well in Ally Talk. Ally Talk is also closely connected to Eldar Corsairs. Yep. Yep. Beautiful cow with homophobia, heterochrome. Yeah, I remember that meme. They are racist and their eyes have two different colors. Exactly. I remember that meme. Is that what an adherent to the path of the warrior wishes to tell me? Were these words meant to comfort my heart? How was Suryan? Your children once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to Mon-Ki worlds. They are to find nothing but blood and death. They will take us away, give us a new home, and... yeah. The Farseer's mistakes doomed Crudorak, Shiren K, After their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost doomed those of us who managed to survive against all odds in the void between foreign stars. You know it just as well as I do, but you continue to do their bidding. Chiron K, you could take the Webway Gate, go away from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse, but you have chosen to stay here instead. You are dying. You are feuding with the Monkey. Have not the children of Asurion spilt enough blood? Is it not enough that we have lost our home? Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril? It is too late to change anything. The deed is done. Their will carried out. The outcasts from Yrliet will come to the local stars, and we will leave with them, sister. Are you saying there's another Eldari craft world heading for the Expanse? May Asurion save us from this woe. No, I will not allow another world to perish at the hands of the Monkey, even if it means forsaking my soul. A bold statement from one who has not yet forsaken his soul even once. Okay, that was really funny, though. Oh. That's why Ketsu Tamara is so difficult for my RT. In addition to the jungle itself, they're also the most infuriating Eldar he has ever seen. God Emperor, give me strength not to punch this smug point to your ass in the face. I find Muron to be more infuriating, surprisingly enough, than this fucker. Muron, I think, is considerably, like... he is probably the most infuriating of them. And I'm not going to reveal all the secrets of my kind to you, Elon Tuck. You may have helped us in our hour of need, but I trusted you at the Outcast's behest. But I will say this. The warriors of Yrliet are coming here, to your stars. This is an unalterable truth. Call off your kin. Damn it. Your kin's plan is insane. Convince them to relent before it's too late. It will take the warriors of Yrliet many years to discover the Webway Gate capable of bringing their strike force to the Expanse. Perhaps you'll be too old by then, and only on your deathbed will you hear the news. The children of Asurion have come to exact their vengeance. Worry not, Ellen Tuck. It is my turn to rescue you and your people. How? Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forward with interest, a spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance. I think we need to let Yrliet purge from us to let her destroy her stone. Is this cruel? Let me actually take a look real quick, because this is one of the things I wanted to do differently in this playthrough. Since I always do the exact same playthrough every time, I wanted to do something a little different this time. And one of those things was Yrliet. So excuse me while I look this up real quick. I hope I haven't fucked up yet. I don't think so, though. Okay. During my exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me in my endless travels. One such companion was a fellow outcast who had already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the Ritual of Unity, a great opportunity for one's spirit to reach out and touch the infinity circuit of the craft world known to the Farseers who performed it. Shire and Kay said that the Krudorak Farseers have already contacted Ally Talk. This means I can too. Did the darkness of space drive you mad during your exile, sister? Even those who walk the path of the seer balk at joining souls with the ancestors inside the circuit. They are wise and know that the ritual is perilous to the spirit. Your chances of success are non-existent. You would die without achieving anything. And even if you did not die immediately, ask yourself honestly, why should the ancestors listen to a simple outcast? As you said, Ally Talk is a world of my fellow outcasts. They would not wish harm upon me, which gives wings to my hope. Look me in the eye, Shiren-Kay. Shiren-Kay. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kin? I can see the answer in your heart. You must accept it and help me. This is your life and your people, Yrliet. I will stay by your side no matter what path you choose. And I appreciate it, Elentak. I've done all I can. You know what you must do. He does not have to shift his gaze to Shariak as if expecting to hear the last line of a play before the curtain falls. May Asurian forgive his children. Fetch the Farseers. Tell them the outcast wishes to perform a ritual. We will wait for them here. Oh boy. Yrliet is on her knees, clinging to the spirit stone like a lifeline with both her hands. Her eyes are dim, her breath is uneven, and her body's trembling. The rite has definitely gone awry. Can't you see she's suffering? I think this only fails our romance, but it doesn't fail anything else in her ending, I think. I hope. The thing is that we are metagaming. If we... To say that it is cruel to destroy her stone is to say that we know that that's the outcome, and that's metagaming as fuck. And in this case, it doesn't make any fucking sense for my character to sit and watch this happen. It just doesn't make any sense for the type of characters that I play. I don't think there's a single version of my character that would do that. Fuck it. Here we go. She can get another spirit stone. She has a bunch of them and several Farseers around her. It's really not that bad. Also, Ally Talk is full of rangers and outcasts. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Let us not dawdle.
My poor little cousin, you were so desperate to save your spineless kin. Yet all you did in the end was fail them. I failed them all. Could I have acted differently? Could it have mattered? Curious companion, your Ellen talk. Oh, the party going on outside's still going today. There's just blasting music outside my window. Enjoy the process, cousin. Pain and suffering is the nectar that will save your soul, not your paltry baubles.
Keep my
I stumble, I almost lost myself. I do not want to bring pain any longer to myself or to others. Memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain, especially when you lose something as significant as a home, or an entire world. The home that I lost, the kin whom I could not save, and the Ellen Taka's predecessor was to blame for it all. Fear and despair took hold of my soul. I had to do something, anything. I did not fear oblivion before, knowing that my soul would one day become one with the infinity circuit of Crudarach and join my ancestors, but now I am shamefully afraid of every battle I have to face. I knew the Monkey would not have believed me if I had told them about the treachery of their loyal watcher of outsiders. They would have ended my path, my life, and the children of Crudarach would never have learned of the truth. But would the Ellen Tak have believed me? Yes!
Keep your wits about you.
Fucking goofball. Oh, I love her. Yeah. Why would the Farseers do this? The Monkey... The Monkey are not the only ones to blame for the death of our home. Our own leaders condemned thousands of precious souls to suffering. Pay the price in full. I've lost myself and even my meditation. Neither my soul nor my body may now rest. May no rest now.
I always have a backup plan.
Stop. Ellen Tak, this is the very heart of my world. Too fragile for you to touch. You cannot come here. You should not even be here. We should not compare our worlds, Ellen Tak. Mine is a blossoming garden that I have tended and cherished for years. Yours is still young and ungraceful, as it should be. Do Eldari souls look like this? An inner world is just a reflection of how we see our soul. Everyone shapes it differently, and each one is unique. You were calling my name. I thought you needed my help. Oh, Ellen Tak, what have I done? I'm still connected to the souls of my ancestors. It is dangerous for you to be here. Leave. But I don't know how I got it. I don't know how to get out of here. I don't even know how I got here. Yrliet anxiously looks around and shadows of doubt start to weave their way into the corners of her beautiful world. Do not worry. I will protect you, whatever happens. Protect me from what? My ancestors beheld the wounds inflicted on my soul during the search for Crudarach and the Drukhari's torture. The wounds that did not heal for many weeks while I was unable to meditate and immerse myself in my world. And they are somewhere now. Somewhere here now, healing, patching, mending, and you. They also think you are one of the wounds bleeding inside my soul. Let's try to do as we have done before. Try and pull you out of my world with meditate. You feel a strange prickling sensation starting from the tips of your ears all the way to your toes. A wave of warmth and calm crushes over you, giant and inescapable, and with it the sense of someone watching you, as if thousands of eyes are trained upon you at the same time. You do not belong here. You should not be here. Okay, Morag, they're already here. Run! Run away now. The foreign world spits you out like waste. Your head is spinning, your entire body aches, and every muscle burns with a strain. It feels as if the thousands of gazes that were following you in Yrliet's world continue to watch you, evaluate you, judge you. Crudarach Eldari, shocked by your sudden return from the depths of another's world, approach slowly, observing you and Yrliet, who has just awoken. We destroyed her spirit stone only to leave her from Marajai. I think he will lose from ecstasy feeling this mental pain. Lamina, are you alright? She kneels over you, peering into your eyes with a worried expression. Yes. Yes, I see. You are unharmed. Your spirit stone. She looks down at her blessed blade in astonishment, seeing her shattered spirit stone. Oh, merciful Isha. I do not understand. Why would Alaitak's souls do something like this? Oh, this is your punishment, outcast, for your betrayal of your own kind. The Farseer stumbles back in horror. Why are you standing there gawping? Fix it! Even if we wanted to, Monkey, it is impossible to recreate a spirit stone so easily. But I will not let you into the secrets of my kin. For you are also at fault for what has happened to the outcast. What will happen now? I do not know. I do not know. Yrliet's gaze absently travels over her kin's faces, but they turn away from her in fear and disgust. Now that Yrliet's soul is left without protection, the insatiable gaze of she who thirsts will forever be trained upon her. And if the outcast dies, her soul will never be able to join her ancestors in the Infinity Circuit. Silent Thresh will devour it in a very moment. See, that was a lot of truths and a lot of lies in that whole paragraph, buddy. How did this happen? Seems that you became part of the right when you drew too close. That is why I did not sense you straight away and why you could not leave. With a trembling hand, Yrliet strokes the spirit stone shards, then jerks her hand away with a cry, staring at a cut on her finger. You became imprisoned in my world, and when the souls of my ancestors targeted you, to rid my world of everything that did not belong there, You shielded me with your soul. They would have healed my soul and made you disappear, but I did not want that. I will decide for myself when to walk side by side with you and when our ways will part. The freedom to choose, even if the choice is dangerous and wrong. That is my path. That is what I live and fight for. What a beautiful evening to cry. One of the things that I feel kind of bad about when I'm reading out loud these types of texts is that I could be reading it with a lot more emotion. I could be reading it with the emotion that the character is like using, but then that would be at times quite loud, and I have neighbors, and it would probably distress my roommate a fair bit. So I'd rather not. I just had to look behind to see if he was there. I'm so sure that everything comes with a price, Outcast. The reason I'm saying that, though, is just because sometimes there are parts of dialogue like these ones that I can't do it justice without putting a lot more emotion into it. And I feel bad. I feel bad not being able to put a lot more emotion into the reading, you know? Roommate would be stressed right now for sure, yeah. I told you that everything comes with a price, Outcast. You shielded Monkey from danger with your soul and ended up coming under the attack of our ancestors. At least you survived the rite. Tell me, were your words heard? Buddy, you know, we call that... Sharon K is your name, right? Sharon K, my dude, we call that victim blaming. I'm not joking. You cunt. I hope to find understanding among those who share my path. Yrliet's voice trembles with weariness and anger. But even the ancestors from Yrliet, despite all their wisdom and supple intellect, could not reject their hatred of the Monkey who doomed thousands of innocent souls of the children of Asturion. I tried to appeal to the light in their souls, but all my arguments broke on the rocks of their intransigence like waves of sea foam. I'm guessing this is because I gave her the path of damnation. I don't recall if she had the other path, it'd be different. You chose this path. Not only did you invite doom upon Kruderach, you also have condemned our kin on Yrliet. You've repeated the same mistakes over and over, guided by fear, stupidity, or pride. Wow, they grow up so fast. And even after losing everything, after losing our home, you keep following the same thorny path, unwilling to change. No, I have had enough. My duty as an outcast is fulfilled. From now on, your fate lies in your hands. If our paths cross again, one day, we will begin our conversation by greeting one another. And not unsheathing our blades. Your time in this world is too short to hope for it, but I will remember our promise, Yrliet. Do you still hope to find the homunculus? The Farseers could not divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the Wise Ones. The children of Asturion have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and failed in our search, we ventured to unleash our pent-up fury on the planet in the hopes that we would be graced with a fortunate accident. New friends! Friends! Alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remained unchanged. The Farseers could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. That was when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the Wise Ones, and they would have succeeded had the Monkey not attacked our fleet. I will share the information I have gathered, for I hope even a Master of Flesh will not be able to elude two pursuers at once. Our ways part here. Outcast. So ended the path of the outcast. Nothing is over yet. I will stay by your side and I will help you find the new Spirit Stone. Your words make Yrliet smile. If only it were that easy, Elentok. One must know how to bond an empty Spirit Stone with a soul, intertwine it with one's inner world, and be able to contain it. Only the Farseer castes are capable of such a feat. But now my kin have turned their backs on me, and not for the first time. Yrliet, I can think of so many options for you still. So many. So fucking many. Let us go, Elentok. Let us leave this graveyard of doubts, unfulfilled hopes, and newfound fears. Together. The gaze? Yep, the gaze. Hey, Nocturne. I wish I could chat with you. I love Nocturne.
Always keep
I hope
your eye
Nocturne
on the
returns in
prize.
Dark Heresy so fucking much. Of all the characters to return, he's my biggest fucking hope.
Let us not dawdle.
There's literally a Farseer right there. I would like to point that out. You're so fucking cunty. I also love that he's like, oh, one single life of an Eldari is worth 1,000 Mon Ki. And then she's like, could you fucking give me a Spirit Stone and bind it to me? And he's like, no. You've betrayed us, yada yada yada. Like, buddy, are the lives of the Eldari worth a fuckload, or are they not? What the fuck? I swear to God, my fucking character values Eldari life more than the Eldari do. Massive fucking hypocrites. Massive Eldari fan, by the way. But I do get very mad at them every now and then. There's nothing here. Oh, we already grabbed it. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, we save here, just in case. I have to do this. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Wait, where is it? There it is. Sorry, I have a map I need to use. Bum.
Keep your wits about you.
Wait, what? To the Void Ship Bridge. Oh. To the rendezvous point. Huh? To the what? Confused noises. Do they mean to the settlement? Huh?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
To the bunker. Oh. It's like finding out Tryin infected that tomb, resulting in flensers. He was preparing a trap for Siberian and accidentally woke up his neighbors who were sleeping peacefully, which caused them to become infected. Me, fan of Necron. Tryin, my dear, you're an ass. One human is not worth the life of an entire dynasty. You've doomed to extinction. Yeah. As in a date? I know, right? Ancient totem. Oh. There we go. Here's the settlement. I just wanted to go back to the settlement to see if there was anything worth saying there. I don't think so. Just wanted to check.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, nothing else here. Oh, your buddy's not here. Okay. Interesting. Your speaks with the whatever the fuck isn't around anymore. Cute. Your psyker. Where did he go? Xenos shelter. What? Is that where they were? I guess that's where we were, right? Yeah, that's where we were. Okay. Right, so we'll just go back then. Oops. No, 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 no. To the Void Ship Bridge.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Here we go. Here we are. Yrliet, are you okay? Okay.
Elantark? I trust your journeys were fruitful. What do you wish to talk? This wound is still bleeding. But you may ask, you are talking about something you cannot comprehend, Elantark. The souls of the children of Asuri. We need waystones as desperately as... Not only does the infinity... the memory of Monk, Kruderak cannot... But I must see clearly. Not only light, but also shadows. I yearn to remember only cruder. Explaining it, a craft world is as you wish, Elantark.
Okay. You look just like a streamer. No, you're Catherine Zita. Actually, her name's Mina. That was a very good reference, especially because I was listening to that song yesterday. That's funny. You were? Well, not the version you just wrote, but the original one, yes. I was listening to it yesterday. Actually, my name's Marina. What is I?
Rogue trader.
Nothing new. Quinkadinky. Yeah, that was a Quinkadinkly. Are you okay, buddy? Yeah, okay. Okay. We still need to grab Idira. We still need to grab Idira. Fuck. Cool. Oh, you guys are just... Okay. Gotcha. Let's go do this. Let me see. Okay. So I think we are supposed to do the quest, the main quest here without her first, and then come back with her, because that's a little better. It's a little easier. I'll take you there later. I need to assess the situation first. I know, honey. Alright. Oh boy, here we go.
Is there money to be made?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Of course, Pascal. Of course.
Take heed, rogue trader. The machine god was benevolent to me.
But it is not difficult to break if the machine spirit has been tormented. Someone ripped every bit of useful knowledge from its memory. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Add our boy. Because I refuse to go anywhere without
I always
Abelard.
keep my options open.
You are at the end of your years. Why languish in an existence where you lack the vigor for rage or ecstasy?
There are reasons to live that do not include whatever depravities you count as pastimes. And I'll bet I have far more reasons than you to hang on for another while yet. But your concern is noted.
Why is everyone so fucking mean to Abelard about his age, bro? Why are they so fucking mean? He's not even that old. He's just grandpa. Well, great grandpa, but still, come on. He's doing great for his age. Clearly. No one insults our grandpa. So true.
I sense something nearby.
Damn it. Damn it to both of you goofballs.
Watch
Keep your wits
steps.
about you.
Triumph is my birthright.
No, thank you, honey. Deep in a dreamless slumber, and the sacred
Keep a
unguents
sharp eye.
on the connection ports have long since dried.
You belittle me with this.
Okay. Walking straight into a tab you just spotted is such a core CRPG experience. I know. It contains a detailed observation formula. Cool.
I always have a backup plan.
I'd never walk into a trap. Built different? Gotcha. That sounds reasonable to me. Well, I'm gonna be right back, and I'm gonna leave you guys, with entertainment. Where is it? There it is. The fuck did I just see? Mina is leaving. We can be naughty. Hold up. Engages in naughtiness. What the fuck, Haley? Naughty, naughty hooligan. Who are you calling a hooligan? Mina is my favorite VTuber. Her avatar is... What the fuck? What avatar? Beware of the spray bottle. What the fuck? I need it or else I will fall asleep if it's 4 in the morning my time. Night shift? Yep. Feel you, brother. To be fair, all of her streams is my nighttime. I live in Japan's time zone. Oof. I'll do it again. How dare you. Petting 2 cat tummies right now. Wish you all could achieve this. I do have 2 hands, which means I should get a second cat.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I am legally obligated, in fact, to get a second cat.
Your kind has no right to exist!
I will revel in your pain.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
Oblivion approaches. A perfect killing strike.
Who, if not me?
I will be your undoing. I will herd the prey.
Oh, there they are.
What a useless plaything.
I will lead us to fortune.
Hens exist to pet cats. You know, ball. Hell yeah.
I always keep my options open.
Something nearby.
The reason human beings have 2 hands is so they can pet 2 cats.
Nuncius solved this conundrum.
And guinea pigs. Fair enough. Sanguine judgment, weapon optimizer. Yeah. One closer expression is more like a caricature of one.
To be made?
Was he trying to make clones? I think that was it, right? He was making clones.
That's how it's done.
An unviable copy of the homunculus Cervantes. Yep. Such a blessing that humans who love to pet things live in a world filled with things which love to be petted. Yep. One of my favorite Tumblr posts is literally a paraphrasing of what you just said. It's an old Tumblr post.
You delegate this menial task to me.
I'm so sorry, honey. It will happen again.
I can cut your eyelids for you to see.
You bet anything if it doesn't bite, and if it does, you can always achieve a dare mentality and pet them anyway. True. Very true.
Let us not
The motive force has granted me enlightenment.
I always get the job done.
Game. Thank you. Oh. Maybe not here then.
This explorator is blessed with
Multifunctionality.
multifunctionality.
Covered in caked on blood. Xeno's storage device has been placed in the open, clearly sees regular use. That's a lot of Ulfar. A lot of Space Wolf stuff, actually.
I always have a backup
If I'm not
plan.
supposed to pet him, why is he so soft? Exactly. He knows what's up. If not friend, why friend shaped? Me looking at a frickin' Drukhari aberration. Or any of those giant fucking lions from Janus. I haven't played PoE in such a long time. The only thing I remember from it... Is it time for a replay? Yes. The answer is always yes.
That's how it's done.
Thick green sludge, a condensed solution that Xenos use for growing clones. is still running down the walls of the large, heavy glass capsules. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Good for you, honey. Good for you. My heck, when my RT became so emboldened and trying to pet Marjai's hair since then, he lost his little finger and ring finger. Understandable. Understandable. And quite frankly, worth it. Absolutely worth it. Oh boy. He still has 8 more. Exactly. Okay. So, the clones are defective. Don't you mean made? I've had a backup shell stored away for centuries. But the events at the Spire of the Raving Tempest convinced me one active body was not enough. It enraged him. Oh, I know what it was. What is this place? It does not exactly look like a Drukhari lab. Lacking in practice and function, but it serves as a possible refuge for me and my research. This time around, I want to study you much, and I mean much more thoroughly, which necessitates your death. I hope dying once isn't enough for you either.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy!
Not played for swift death.
Okay, let's go fuck up the motherfucker.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
I yearn for agony. Oh, I don't think so. A perfect killing site. I'm done playing with you. What a useless plaything. Broken already. Slow and painful is the way. It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
So true, honey.
With grace and malice.
He actually missed something? Holy fuck. Well,
My gut tells me it's a
a
bad,
bad idea. Fiend of Weeaboos is such a cool ability. It is.
Let's make some opportunities. I refuse. On it. Who, if not me?
There we go.
Here's my perfect moment.
A perfect killing strike.
Nailed it. Who else is alive? This one. Fuck you,
I will
bitch.
savor your delectable anguish. What a useless plaything. Broken already.
Who's still alive? Oh.
I'm done playing with
Done.
you. Speak.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
That never gets old.
Is there money to be made?
Crime machinery and their toys seem out of place within these walls. They seem positively alien, in fact. These walls... Why this is the standard architecture of an Imperium bunker? Why would a Xenos conduct their business in a place like this? They would if they were going to do business with representatives of humanity. Who... Cold traders, privateers, rogue traders. Mutually profitable commerce with Xenos is not that uncommon. And that is what went on in this place, a place built by humans, furnished by the Drukhari. Cervantes was robbed? I really wish I could have seen his face the moment he looked upon his lair. Although, this place is not a homunculus lair. Too safe, too shabby. More of a last refuge. My kin were unable to find this place. The Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even on one as great as this. No, this was done crudely and quickly. Behavior more typical of Monkey. No, Caligos would not collaborate with Xenos. It was the Inquisition, and Heinrichs is being a little shit by not disclosing that.
Keep your wits about you.
Because he definitely suspects it at this point. He's just not saying it. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want, Jerry? What do you want? Umaja enjoys spicy food since the brain reads spice as pain. It's probably too little pain for him. But I guess he might enjoy it for the novelty of it if he wasn't used to it already. Which he probably is. It would have to be very spicy, yeah.
I always have a backup plan.
Aww. There's a very cute kitty. Yes, Eris, yes you are. She is very cute.
You can't do anything without
Ciao.
me.
Hi, Mad. Ciao indeed.
I knew Monkey was stupid, but traveling between the stars through the domain of Silent Thresh, I cannot imagine a worse kind of madness.
The distinction is well observed, but misinterpreted. It is evident that the Eldare's affinity for Empyrean energies is higher than that of humanity, and as such, even the miraculous Geller field is unable to save their minds from undesirable consequences. Do not accuse others of stupidity in an attempt to explain away your genetic defect.
Oof. Eris, please stop doing this. Thank you.
I always keep my options open.
I don't understand. We need something like ME Citadel DLC with stuff like this. Oh, that would be funny.
Watch your steps.
Just a
Let us
fun,
not dawdle.
just a very, very fun DLC with shenanigans. Oh. Where everyone takes a fucking break. That would be fun, yeah. Starborn, Sky Herald of the Eagle God, hear the prayers of your servants sent to you through the myriad of forests of Customer. The nightmare has become real, the darkness left the forest, but the light of the dying star can still be saved. The heart of the forest calls out for you. Oh, thank you, Pascal, but I... I could barely understand the speech of this monkey, but one thing is clear. Their settlement needs help. Hey, Eris. Come on. Oh boy. So for the most chill people who communicate with Marjai, Radira, and Aogon, it seems that the true heretics are really not very afraid of Drakari. Well, they're not afraid because they don't have to be.
Always
They know
keep
he's
your
not
eye
gonna
on the
attack them while
prize.
I'm around. And while he needs me alive. Blood for the rogue trader's throne. Skulls for the skull god. Kaligos, right. A great deal of foul corruption. Oh. Ah, I'm growing fond of this monkey. Marjai, I need you to activate what little self-preservation you might still have, sweetie. And realize that this is well, it's not Silent Thresh's doing, but it's her weird cousin's doing, okay? Why is the warrant inherited? By the Lex, what can a man who wrecks such mindless slaughter possibly give the Imperium? Ah, Domina, how was your hunt? This massacre is your doing, is it not? You convinced me to stop hunting the Xenos new blood, but thirst and melancholy got the better of me sooner than I anticipated. I grew bored, and those worthless peasants squealed so miserably that I wanted to strangle them more and more and more. This monkey killed his own kin because he could not kill mine? I did not wish for it to end this way, Yrliet. Not your fault, sweetie. What happened to you, Caligos? What have you become? I know you killed your own seneschal. What nonsense are you spewing, you blood? Yrliet died at the hands of the Xenos who attacked our camp that night. What happened here? Who dared? No. I surely couldn't have. Or... It was a good fight, New Blood. For the first time, Caligos Winterscale's voice is calm and humble. You there, Holy Assassin. Care to do something for me? It's nothing new to you. No. You have corrupted too much of your heart to plead for swift death, and you are too badly wounded to survive without immediate aid. Lie here and die like an animal. Your spine seems damaged. There's no walking with that. I will take you to the Emperor's Vow. There is no need, but if you are so concerned about an old man's health, I shan't stop you. Blood for the Emperor, skulls for the Golden Throne. He's just a good puppy around RT. It also surprises me why there are no Drukhari who would not go to Khorne to protect themselves from Slaanesh. Given their love of violence, I wouldn't be surprised if the god of blood and skulls took them in.
Is there money to be made?
There's something to be argued there. About whether Drukhari are actually already doing Slaanesh's bidding. And are basically just corrupted Eldari. There's a lot of theories around that. Sorry, I was just checking what the options were.
Keep your wits about you.
He took 2 hits and done. To be fair, when Kalagos is a pretty fucking strong dude. And he has a lot of experience fighting. He's probably like level 50, you know? Or level 100. There we go. Like Mordecai from Dungeon Crawler Carl. What? Okay. Just like that, my dude murdered absolutely everyone. Kalagos liver, redeeming him. Redeeming him feels good, but we can get a vein to replace him and save the settlement. Also, better relations with the Eldari. Ah, didn't know about that. I always redeem him. I literally always redeem him.
Let us not dawdle.
Now, we actually do Idira's quest. Holy fuck. That was a lot. There we go.
I always keep my options open.
Should be there. We need to go further, deeper. Yeah, I know,
You
honey.
belittle me with this.
Whoever's waiting inside, I hope warp sorcery does not sap them of their ability to feel fear or pain. We will get through this, either, trust me. Second. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
People go on and on about Xenos this and Xenos that.
Oh no.
But I look at you, Yrliet, and I think you look like a human, albeit a dangerously skinny one.
I caught sight of something.
degrading comparison, monkey. You are the call of Cylon Thrash in a corporeal shell. You could tear the veil apart at any moment. We are as alike as a snowy mountain peak and dirt on the sole of a shoe.
Figure bodies hang all over the soul maintenance bay like worthless slabs of meat for whichever owner could find no better use. For which the owner could find no better use. Okay.
Can't hide from me.
Of course not, honey.
I always get the job done.
Jai has such an aunt energy, but instead of smuggling perfume from America, she smuggles Zegon stuff. Don't insult dear Yrliet. She was trying to be nice. She was. Yrliet is mean.
Is there money to be made?
Was shattered from the inside by an unthinkable force.
That's how it's done.
Human features float in liquid.
This is intriguing. Keep your wits about you.
Here we go.
Just as I planned.
Never doubt me.
Well, thank you, sweetie.
Operation
Let us not do.
If you'd asked me before what was more likely to happen, me becoming a nun or Master Killjoy hitting it off with their Lord Captain, I would have gone and bought me some prayer beads.
The laywoman's foray into statistical analysis has failed deplorably. It is evident that you do not possess the means to purchase prayer beads, for the primary reason that you squander your upkeep on
Okay, I did not see that coming. Is everyone just shitting on Idira today, though? A group of runaway test subjects.
I always keep my options open.
Would you look at that?
I'm dead. Yeah. Poor Idira, indeed. She's not having a good time. Justice for Idira. True. My deliverance. Mon-Ki. The disgrace, the humiliation of falling at the hand of a lesser creature. Enough. The anticipation of this moment is all that has allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now. Who are you? I do not recognize you, but your vestments. A child of our dead home? I do not remember you. But it gladdens me on the cusp of death to behold a spark of the Asuryani. Who are you? A hollow shell forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls out to me, urging me to claim your lives, only stopped by the fading remnants of my former self. Quickly, I demand that you give me death. You give my death to me, and break the shackles of this nightmare. I think that's what we're here for. I can barely see this Xenos' aura in the warp. Must be the work of that thing on his head. Now we need a comment from Stick Insect to complete the whole collection. Yeah. Compare me with a knife made of honest plastic steel broken in the homunculus design, and you will find more similarities than I have with this wretch. He can suffer, you can see that he is no commoner. So he has no doubt done his share of vile deeds in his life. Ooh. What makes the device so dangerous? It hides the soul within the warp from the spawn of chaos without severing its connection to real space, and it slowly consumes the soul. Day after day, the soul arose and withers until nothing remains but emptiness. Well said, Tovarish Wolfar. The party approves, clearly.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence!
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
I am the raving tempest incarnate!
My spirit.
Perfect killing strike!
Dumbass.
I will herd the prey.
I go into the darkness.
Do you?
I will join.
What a useless plaything! Broken already! I yearn for agony. A perfect
Done.
killing strike.
Did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? It was like there was no light left in them. And it's all because of this thing. I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. If it means I'll stop being myself, then what's the point? You do not have to resort to a solution like this. There are other ways. My kind of other technology device is not designed purely to scourge the soul. Oh yeah, Red. I'm sure they do. And as soon as I visit your nearest and dearest, I'm sure they'll welcome me with open arms and spoil me with gifts. Look, Yrliet. If you're not on great terms with them, what chances does a Monkey witch have? Mistress Lass. What is it, Iceman? Wanna hurry me along? Can't wait for the blasted unsanctioned witch to muzzle herself? No. I want to tell you not to make the mistake of using this device. Drukhari technology is designed to mutilate and torture. You have witnessed this yourself. Are you sure you are willing to part with your soul just so you can live without fear of the curse that you and I share? Our curse? The decision is yours, Adira. My decision. Yeah, you're right. Scrap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain these fantasies of a nice long life all I'd like. That's all they'll ever be. Fantasies. Pretty tales to tell over a glass of amasec to make real life seem less shitty. The reality of the situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psyker. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by the day, which means I'll go out like any psyker should. It'll be ugly and merciless. Best I can hope for is that it'll be so fragging awesome and heroic that you'll be telling stories of it to your grandchildren for ages. Thank you for helping me realize this. I'm pretty sure we're done, Lord Captain. Mind letting me know when you have some time when we're back on the ship? I want to talk about plans for the future in private. Can we go now? I've still got a whole life to get on with.
Grovel.
Thank you, Marjai.
I always have a backup plan. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Ta-da! Off we go. That's all the quests, I believe. I think we've done all the side quests. Finally! Yay! Oh.
Triumph is my birthright.
Of course it is. The end is nigh. 'Tis nigh. I love this game, but god damn, is it long? Oh. Yeah, he wants to talk to me. You're right, it's time to replay PoE. It just started the download. Nice. Good, 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 good.
Never been better, Lord Captain. No joke. As soon as I stopped fearing for my life, even the voices in my head quieted down. But don't get me wrong, they will come back. And one day I'll find myself in a situation I can't get out of. But for now, I'm fine. And it's all thanks to you.
We got dinner. A little early, but yeah. I was playing it for the first time. I didn't even understand English that much. I bet it's going to be glorious this time. Hell yeah.
You know, I think it's pretty ironic that my gift lets me see the future, when thinking about the future is the thing I'll do anything to avoid. Substances of all kinds, jokes, stories about their good old days. I hide under them all like a blanket. As long as I don't poke my head out, everything will be okay. At least, that's what I thought. But I'm tired of living other people's stories. I want to tell my own. I don't know when or how mine will come to an end, but I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that somebody someday tells at least one decent story about Adira Tlass. And I can't think of a better way to do that than by standing shoulder to shoulder with you.
One story? Don't sell yourself short. You and I have already had enough adventures to fill a tome. That's just objectively true.
Then what are we waiting for? Get a scribe in here! We need to get all this down before we forget. But we have to make me more heroic and powerful so that I come out looking the best next to your other companions. What do you reckon? How many wastrels have we slaughtered? 1 million? Stuff that. Let's make it 2. Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need
Perhaps
me.
a video game. Ooh.
Domin. Elantak?
I believe we are about to get hit with the jealousy scene very soon. Very soon. I'm gonna go the long way around. Just want to see if anything happens. Yep. Figures. I knew something was missing. Yep. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Now we have to do this quest.
Is there money to be made? Let us not dawdle.
Out of the question, I will only speak about resolving the situation with the rogue trader directly, no intermediaries. But for how much longer might we have to wait for the rogue trader? 10 turns? 30? Thrice that? Time is an invaluable commodity and we currently have none. Esteemed Marshal, not to mention the decree RP-84289 explicitly states, Rogue Trader, the Adeptus Arbites request your immediate cooperation. The sacred tithe collected from the Corona's expanse is in danger, and you are the only one who can negotiate this threat. Sorry, negate this threat. You ever stole the whole tithe? I don't recall. You're here in case the diplomatic approach fails and you need a show of force instead. This is the first time I'm hearing of this planet as well. This must be one of those secrets whose details only a very select few are privy to, and even fewer among those few ever get to live once their purpose has been fulfilled. Oh boy. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
There it is. Ooh, space dust, my favorite. Delightful. I have a world. A little meteor. Planetoid, yep. Ultrasonic hum. A moment later, the connection returns to normal. What was that just now? Intrusion into the data stream. go.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Requesting permission to rescue valuable technology from this maw of entropy and cesspool of violating storage regulations.
Pascal, you are the last person I would want to try for stealing the tithe. Only the rogue trader, due to her unique status, has the authority to remove anything from this planet.
Well, that clear gets to say about your whole menagerie of companions. Oh, I already know what he says about every single possible companion, but it is very fun, yes.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
He is very fun. What in the absolute fuck? My dude. What the fuck, bro?
Is there money to be made?
You delegate this menial task to me.
Woof, 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 woof. Take your oath. I swear never to abandon a comrade in arms. Ever been under fire, soldier? You might be very soon. I was expecting that to turn into a dialogue, not gonna lie. Pardon me while I move my salmon. Okay. Captain whatever the fuck, I don't give a shit.
Let us not dawdle.
Buy my to be joyful, thank you. Every gap is filled with ammunitions of different calibers. Okay, they're not gonna let me go yet.
Keep your wits about you.
Exactly. So we gotta talk to that dude. I'll be right back. Zarkovians outpace these bums. These guys were stuck on a plentiful storage planet for what, decades? Zarkovians when Cinch was there going mad on a death world? Of course. Blah blah blah. Murder of a superior officer, yada yada. So who are you? And you admit to murdering your commander. What happened to you? To perform feats in battle is akin to a caged beast versus madness. That outcome is far from the worst. Okay.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Show them no mercy.
Yeah, that happened.
On it. I'll make it happen. Who, if not me?
I will be your undoing! Slow and painful is the way.
Done. The Monkey, consider this to be a vessel of war. I won't even touch it, much less get inside it. Command one of your own kind, Yrliet. The path of the outcast has taught me much, but you may keep the secret to controlling your primitive machines to yourself. Pascal, go for it.
Oblivion approaches. I'm done playing with you. What a useless plaything. Broken already? I will savor your delectable anguish. No. Don't. I will herd the prey.
Accept your lot.
I'm done playing with you.
I'm amended.
What a sinister yearn for agony. And why would I do that?
Are we done? Someone's alive? Oh shit.
Slow and painful is the way. My patience has its limits.
Oh, that was fun. Delightful,
I
even.
always have a backup plan.
Oh, shut up. No, still can't get there. Fair enough. Does she have a backup plan? I think her backup plan begins and ends with Marajai walking in and killing everyone with his powerful death aura.
Over there.
I'm fairly certain that's her regular plan too.
Easy.
Plans A through Z are just, yeah. Marajai.
Rise to the top, or get left
We've all
in
been
the
there,
dust.
relying on an ally to slaughter our foes. Yeah, we've all been there. It's very relatable. Hello. Proctor Adriana Yeager. Greetings, Rogue Trader. Lack of provisions and order here has driven the recruits to anarchy. You were supposed to keep the guardsmen in good shape. I'm waiting for an explanation. They've spawned extra mouths and rebelled against their commanders. There were too few of us to prevent this, but we will not issue a single extra ration merely over an unplanned human surplus. That's an interesting way to put it. I don't even ask if you have tried to petition the administrator for additional provisions. I know it is not in your instructions, and I can see that that you do not care about this human surplus, as you put it. Are you able to speculate how likely the following development is to occur? The Rogue Trader sends the insolent lawwoman to the most throne-forsaken planet there is, where she will guard the dust at her feet for the remainder of her life, in solitude. Considering the necessity of the Adept Zarbites maintaining its alliance with your dynasty, the Marshal may well give his assent to such a penalty. This insolent lawwoman has fully earned her punishment and will be watching her mouth from now on. Good girl. I've been the loved one, and I've been the one whose love was slaughtering. I even had someone try to make me one of the enemy ones. Once. Oh god. Why have you not dealt with the insurgents? Yeah, how is it you didn't think to send a handsome fighter to seduce your leader? Excuse me? He only silently closed his eyes, his expression turning stony. Your supervision of the living tide is insufficient. Given the secrecy of the planet, the number of arbitrators available, and the capriciousness of the maw, the current supervision is optimal. It is not up to standard, and that is putting it mildly, but neither we nor the administration can provide more. Back then, killing your enemies was not only allowed, but considered the righteous way to do things. Nowadays, you're supposed to deal with things through peaceful means. Woke nonsense. Literally. Lay people demonstrate an efficiency ratio of under 38.45%. Okay. Where can I find them? Anything else I need to know? How do you keep the tide safe? Oh, hi, Kibellah. Snello indeed. Snailing hard or hardly snailing? Arbitrators understand what secrecy means and whether one can consider it a good idea to be walking around a planet packed with a gigaton of explosives. Marshai tusks in exasperation. Would you be so obliging as to finally blow something up or otherwise enliven this tedious conversation? The propensity of Mon Ki for these protracted and futile efforts to avoid violence is enough to make me wonder if I should cut down the number of negotiating parties. The Drukhari's stare causes Eager to turn pale. One brazen tongue removed and we are free. Does that not sound tempting? Your own tongue will suit me just as well, Xenos, though I would prefer the heart. He glances lazily at Kibellah. Do you see? Your deadly little pet could use a few body parts for her amusing rituals. Oh, the girls are fighting. The girls are fighting. Collecting the tide is meaningless, to say nothing of stockpiling it. The mall is closed. There is no telling when it might reopen. It would have been better if the tide hadn't been collected at all. And now she is mad at me.
I always keep my options open.
You okay, buddy? Why are you floating?
Do I need to point it out for you?
Cool. It's mine now, bitch.
The machine god grants the insight.
So arrange this strict order in vivid constructs to the high source of the... Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, not here. Where am I supposed to go exactly? Oh, back down, I guess? Have you heard the rumor, by the way? Which rumor? Apparently you and Mammothus are feuding. Are we?
Keep your wits about you.
Was this rumor perhaps started in your head precisely 30 seconds ago? How did I know?
Arbitrators are made of plasteel.
That's your answer right there. Oh, right. The dude is over there, right? Here we go.
Is there money to be made?
What a fucking mess. Thank you. You were saying, Pascal? I'm registering a violation of the standards of interaction with objects categorized as Imperial Tide collected. Yeah, pretty much. Shaking my head. In a roleplay perspective, how does your RT reckon being empathetic as possible and having Marjai as BF? Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go again.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
It's very simple. She feels kind of bad about it, but she's also extremely fucking obsessed with him, and she's a massive hypocrite. she's also a rogue trader, and she's also a noble, both of which are positions of extreme privilege, which have a tendency to either attract or create people who have the kind of personality who just do shit on a whim. You know, they just do things because they can, because they want to. So, yeah, she tries her best to be a nice person, but she wants him. It's that simple. I have a lot of moments throughout the game where, as long as it doesn't lead to a horrible outcome, I will roleplay my character as a noble who's very detached. There are a few dialogue options where I have clicked that are just my noble being very fucking detached from reality. Snobby ass motherfucker.
Keep the fortunes they take from their people. What I envisioned as a repository for great artifacts has turned out to
It's
be
much better characterization than my RT, who's just John Paul II, but Warhammer. It's a I can fix him case. It absolutely is not.
You can't do anything without me.
She has no interest in fixing him. Nothing but rubbish and a few spent casings inside.
I always get the job done.
He's doing evil, but he is hot doing it. There you go. You hear that? That's not the creaking of a container. It's some kind of creature howling.
Always keep
Yeah, it
your eye
is.
on the prize.
Oh, there he is. Hello, sir. You and I are gonna have a very fun conversation. It's a he can fix me case? Kind of, yeah. If you wanted to have a more deep meaning behind it all, you could say that since she is a noble, she has a lot of responsibility. And especially as a rogue trader, she has a lot of responsibility. Which means a person like Marjai, who's a heathenist, to her eyes, looks like a person with infinite amounts of freedom and no fucking responsibilities, basically. So, she likes him because she's kind of jealous of that. That's one way you could say that.
Keep your
There's a
wits about
million
you.
reasons why you could have a person who's very good, but otherwise has this one thing where they're very much not good. This is not unrealistic. This is how real people are. Most people you know in real life, no matter how nice and good they may be in most circumstances, have one or two things where they're not the most perfect saint they could be. And sometimes those things are not just less than perfect, sometimes those things are very bad. There's a million perfectly reasonable, not reasonable, sorry, that's the wrong word, realistic reasons
us
for
not
someone to be like that. I'm afraid we can make him worse. He can make me worse. Just like Pope John Paul II, actually. Well, there you go! I don't know anything about Pope John Paul II, but if you say so. Okay, here we go. I've come for the inventory. I'm Domino von Valensis. I need the summary report on the tide. Tertius Quart, rank 3. I ain't reading that. There is no rogue trader on the inventory. I can't give you anything before I fill in the forms. Let's start with the retinue. Relax, Tertius. There's no time for any further inventory taking. Just give us the report. We'll see, and we will take you to the shuttles without any trouble. I believe you, but the report, just one more tiny bit of stock taking, alright? Rudimentary. Very rudimentary. This horde of rotting banality does not even approach 1/100th of the scale of my collection, and yet humanity cannot even cope with such a paltry little... how to label it? Dust heap. Fine, but make it quick. The clerk gets to work enthusiastically as if he hadn't heard you. A member of the Adeptus Arbites, quantity 1. A non-standard issue Cybermastiff, quantity 1. Physical integrity, below average. Configuration, secondary. Jaw, prognathous and powerful. All of the above apply to both units. No offense, but I would not trust you with an inventory of Glato's shit. What with how deranged you are. And to think that someone gave you the expense's entire tithe to freely desecrate. An Ogren, quantity 1. Extra shaggy, hazy-eyed, unencumbered by intelligence, everything within the norm. Equipped with Adeptus Astartes power armor from the Space Wolves arsenal. Note, send an inquiry to Fenris regarding possible theft. Spilling the blood of a harmless fool is a bad omen. The feebleness of mind might spread to the killer, and that is the only thing saving this filthy-tongued louse's life. Hardest working rogue trader in the business. Hell yeah. Guard private. Aged quantity 1. Deterioration high, unfit for duty. I'm not even sure which offends me more. You're invalidating me, or you're mistaking me, an officer of the Navy, for an expendable guardsman. A servitor of non-standard configuration. Quantity 1. Frame, feeble. Functionality, dubious. Signs of subpar lobotomy evident. The unit's degraded cognitive capacity is confirmed. The unit's functional value is unconfirmed. Requesting termination of vital functions in the name of mercy. Attack priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus, quantity 1. Organic limbs, standard quantity. Mechondrites, within normative parameters. Head. 1 unit in excess of the required complement. I will log this with the annotation, recommended for removal. Nuncius is not subject to removal, and the removal of my own head would do little to restore your cognitive functions, layperson, even if I were to graft it onto you. There are cases, it seems, where even my skills prove powerless. Fuck you, Abelard. Even when not engaged in combat, guardsmen catching strays. The clerk is like the perfect online troll. A mutant most abominable. Quantity 1. Scrawny, ugly, underfed. Adding a recommendation for disposal. The deeper my knowledge of your species becomes, the more often I ask myself, how have you colonized so many worlds? How did you reach the stars to begin with? You know what, Yrliet? Sometimes I ask myself the same fucking question. A sister of the Adeptus Sororitas, quantity 1. Beauty, undescribable. Grace, perfect. Majesty, extraordinary. You are inventing some lady of the court in the place of the warrior you're looking at. What is this so-called inventory? Do not protest, sweet-voiced sister. Has the scribe said a word of untruth? A mutant with albinism, quantity 1. The gill slits suggests an ocean world origin. Note, skin, desiccated. Placement in a liquid-filled tank recommended to avoid spontaneous disposal. The servant's colors are mad. Wait, did I just get called a fish? A woman of benign appearance, quantity 1. An opulence of golden Achilles and Imperium standard skulls suggests an affiliation with the Adeptus Ministorum. What department are you from? Benign appearance. Yes, that's me. Put down Adeptus Amosecus as my department, esteemed one. A man of worn-out appearance with a heavy stare, quantity 1. What department are you from, colleague? Put NA in that field, colleague. And add a note at the top of the sheet that says, burn before reading. A pale, lanky woman, quantity 1. Multiple signs of battery, evidence of malnourishment. Best category fit, servants. Subcategory, idlers. Perhaps I should carve your words into his skin with my blade, Daman. He seems to want a written request. And other hired personnel of no note. There's irony in a complete lunatic being the only one who thinks me normal. This concludes the inventory of the retinue, proceeding to taking inventory of the rogue trader. Oh. Mercy, rogue trader, I beg you! Oh, I'm being too mean. Let's see what you have to say. A rogue trader, quantity 1. Bloodstain count on attire 20. Could you turn around? 26. Equipment condition excellent. Limb count satisfactory. Appearance unremarkable. Self-importance elevated. Elevated self-importance? Me? What? Yes, the assessment is standardized. Don't argue with it. Excellent. Very good. We're almost done. Now, to finalize your inventory record, please take off your clothes. You know what? Why the fuck not? Let's go. Just one question. Are you aware that this will go into the report to the Marshal? Or worse, do you want this in the report? Lord Captain, why can't you be like other rogue traders in how you express your eccentric side? You could reserve a deck for Grox races. You could use your crew members as human pieces in games of regicide. In a pinch, you could have your face carved into an asteroid. Not one eye of mine will behold that image. Not one! She covers her brightly blushing cheeks and turns away. I had become so obsessed with the prospect of seeing mountains of treasure, I forgot you were the real treasure all along. She makes herself comfortable, intending to fully enjoy the inventory taking. Oh. The clerk grabs his quill, greedily ready to catalog your every birthmark and scar. Inventory of the rogue trader complete. Thank you for your cooperation. Now, regarding the tide. Domino von Valencius, item description. If the wearer's name is Domino von Valencius, the wearer gains +18 to all skills. Profit factor. Rogue Trader, quantity 1. This document contains an exhaustive list of all conceivable details of your body, attire, and personal traits. The only thing I'm a little upset is that Marjai doesn't say anything. Please understand, I need time for additional inventory taking. Just a little, a couple of years. No, decades. Or Heinrichs. Either one. It would have been nice if they said something. Ah, yes. Yes, of course. Let me open the path to the cogitator. That's where the inventory is. Thanks, buddy.
I always keep my options open.
And now it's the Dune episode of Rogue Trader.
I'll make it happen.
Oblivion approaches.
It's as good as done.
Not enough. In her euphoria and anguish. Behold, what a useless plaything, broken already.
You should feel honored to witness this.
The prey. I mark my path with ruin! What? I'm done playing with you.
It's fun to roleplay a little weirdo sometimes. Absolutely.
A temporary setback.
Done.
Speak now.
Is there money to be made?
It's my favorite type of character to roleplay. Is like, I love playing as characters who are nobles and who are just incredibly fucking unhinged about it. It just makes me happy.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Assignment completed.
Good boy. He is a very good boy. This is true.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Did you just try to kill a rogue trader?
With yours.
You absolute fucking dumb fuck.
Keep your wits about you.
Fucking dumbass.
Check. Done.
I always have a backup plan.
Hi, girly. What's up? Oh, nice. Almost killing a rogue trader. Thank you for your service, Tavarish Clerk. Yeah. Here comes my favorite part. Lower your weapons this instant. By all means, converse away. That will only increase your chances of meeting an early agreement.
I always keep my options open.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, this part. I thought this part was so fucking cool. This is one of my favorite parts of this DLC.
This explorator is blessed
Is there money to be
functionality.
made? What a peculiar thing.
Operation successful.
And when you thought you couldn't hate Theodora anymore for her fucking dumb shit, you're wrong. She can always surprise you. Take the last step, confirm the execution of the directive, and in doing so, destroy Yrliet, take its riches, free me from this unbearable vigil. Explain to me what's going on. Yours is the blood of the dynasty. Supreme Ordinance, the arrival of the head of the Von Valencia's dynasty with the purpose of extraction of the tide, triggers the immediate activation of the Oblivion Directive by the Watcher of Yrliet. At the moment of the directive's activation, the machine spirits of the initiation systems are bound in Prometheus Proxima class Cogni Shackles. Cogni Shackles cannot be removed by any means. The directive guarantees the Rogue Trader's acquisition of the planet's assets and the destruction of Yrliet, presented as being caused by the actions of enemies of humanity. So Theodora intended to steal the tide from the start. Yeah. I have questions. Are you a servitor? Prisoner of my own mind in these machines, do not let my manner of speech deceive you. I'm only following the orders vested in me. The part of my brain that controls my ability to converse and holds the scraps of my personality was severed from my volition centers and locked into a cage of functions and limitations. I was a threat to Theodora's rule, and she had my brain dissected, a sophisticated sentence. To be humiliated, to live in suffering, yet continue to serve the dynasty perfectly harmless. Absorb this lesson, offspring, that is how a rogue trader meets out punishment. Why'd you call me offspring? The heir to the dynasty's throne, a young descendant, you may have grown used to people prostrating themselves before you, but to me, you are just a child. Theodora did not wish for anyone to learn the name of the one who has become the Watcher of Yrliet. To serve Theodora or the dynasty, because I am the dynasty. You have a point. I am but a servant, and the future of the Protectorate is in your hands. You are the authority, and I obey. I am Darius von Valencius, Theodora's older brother, whom she turned into an amalgam of machine and man. By the Holy Throne, so that's where I remember that voice from. I saw you once when I was accompanying Lady Theodora. You weren't as you are now. Back then, she never spoke of you as her brother. Why? So that's what got my whispers all excited. I take it Lady Theodora didn't like you very much. She shoved you into a tin can in the middle of nowhere. Got on her bad side, didn't you? She refused to recognize me as her kin. She needed an obedient servant who wouldn't challenge her rule. Had I behaved myself, perhaps Theodora would have condescended to call me her brother and heir on her deathbed. But you wanted her throne, didn't you? Her whole life, she was surrounded by scoundrels who envied her, ready to devour her without a second thought the moment she made a single misstep. Why were you punished? I could lay claim to her throne, and I did. I intended to kill her and declare a search for her successor, and while it went on, to enter the Warren Chamber and assume the Rogue Trader's title by right of blood. Theodora exposed my plan, executed anyone who had taken part in the conspiracy, and turned me over to her tech priests. Sisters. Such maddening creatures. At least they caused the Monkey just as much trouble. Thank you, Marashai. Why come up with such an elaborate punishment? Was going to pay me visits so she could gloat, but she never once appeared on the station. I have a different explanation now. For Von Valencius, even punishment must befit his status. With a gilded prison and one of a kind dogmatics, so as not to have a pathetic servitor mar the dynasty's image. I do not know what kind of person you were, but I feel sorry for you. To be reduced to an expensive doll, a toy in someone's hands. No one deserves such a fate. That is sad. Yeah. I'm not sure whether it's sad because he was a shitty person too, but it's certainly horrifying that she did this to him regardless. You are a better person than Theodora was. Do not take this as a compliment. It is an extremely detrimental quality for a rogue trader. The rogue trader has spoken. The barges will go where she has decreed, and the Watcher of Lethas has served his purpose. I had hoped that I would feel relief. I know that it's there, locked inside my protocols. And she wanted me to know, and to not feel. If you choose to claim the entire tide, it'll lead to a VOD choice to redistribute it to dying worlds. That's cute. Is that Exterminatus? Technically, yes.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
It wasn't done for the reasons Exterminatus is usually done, but for all intents and purposes, it's the same outcome.
You are going to do battle with them in this crude vessel.
Stop complaining. Here we go. You know what? I keep having to remind myself that this is my billionth fucking playthrough, and I don't have to make the same choices I always make. I can spice it up a little bit. I can fuck up a little bit as a treat, you know? I can be a little crazy as a treat. What is that bigger ship? It's the... It contains the tithe. Transporting the tithe. The Expanse is in danger. I want to use the tide to protect the entire sector. Does the Imperium not exact tribute precisely so that humanity may survive and advance towards prosperity? Dominic, your soft-heartedness is beyond the pale. You dare interpret the Lex Imperialis this way. No matter what words you may use, this is still theft, and you are asking me to be an accomplice. Throne's blood. So you put before me a choice: the death of many worlds or a heinous violation of his law. I am siding with you, and may the Emperor have mercy. This crime now falls on us both, rogue traitor. Go piss, girl. Let's have a little treat. And so, Theodora's plan is accomplished. The tide of the Corona's Expanse now belongs to the dynasty. Whether her intentions were the same as yours, offspring, I know not, but that matters little. There we go. Fuck it. We'll figure it out when we get there. Now you're Space Robin Hood? Yay!
All hands, prepare for acceleration. Fire at will. Salvo.
Where are you going, buddy?
Coordinates set. Torpedoes away. Keep up the pressure.
enemy's void shield is down. I can taste that terror from here.
Aw, I'm happy for you, sweetie.
I relish the terror of their final moments.
Thank you.
Helmsman, take us in. With the force of a supernova! Let the void sort them out. Torpedoes away. Engage the engines!
Get rotated.
Helmsman, take us in!
The get rotated rings some bells. I know it comes from a great white sharks. It comes from the meme of like you can rotate a shark to get it to stop like coming at you. And there's some videos where people are like doing that and there's like and then the caption just reads "get rotated, idiot" or something like that. And it's kind of cute. It's kind of funny.
Keep up the pressure. Let the void sort them out.
I love to rotate a shark so much. They look so goofy. I know, right?
Show no mercy. I revel in the spectacle of their glittering ruins.
Their void shield's down, and here I was hoping for a real challenge.
The space battle over a planet that got Alderaan is pretty metal. This passion's pretty long, no? Which one? Because right now we're doing DLC 2 quests.
All hands, prepare for acceleration. Fire at will.
There's a breach in the enemy shield!
Torpedoes away. Let the void sort them out.
Let the void sort them out.
Let them taste our fury.
There we go. Good girl. That is metal. Yeah, no, it looks really cool. Look down there. Under us. Look at that. Look at that. Damn. Wow. Anyway. There we go. Done. A bit of tape and it'll be fine. If it moves and it's not supposed to move, duct tape. Reporting all enemy vessels destroyed. When will these upstarts get the message? You attack a rogue trader, you'll be floating in the void like a dead rat in a lower decker's soup. Who were they? Mercenaries. How did they know where we were? Traitors. They wanted to destroy part of the tide and then retreat. Strange behavior for pirates, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, that's because they're not pirates. But the tithe is just a list. Tithe are taxes. Except instead of paying your taxes in money, you're paying your taxes in goods. That's what the tithe is. That's what they're talking about when they say tithe. Oh. What? The fuck? I touched this stink bug apparently. Ooh. Well, that was odd. That might be a little bugged. Maybe I just missed something. But did it consent to it? Yeah, that's a very good question, Kinzag. Did you ask him permission to touch him? I love how I promised I would go and talk to the Lord Inquisitor. God knows how long ago. Here we go. Oh, okay. We can do this. We can fucking do this, bro. And now, they arrest me. Rogue Trader von Valencius, welcome to the Palace of Justice. You spied on me. You know every word I said. How does it feel to sneak glances at one whom you could never hope to become? Your blatant attempts at manipulation were painful to observe. The crude work of a talentless old crone who thinks herself worthy of judging those who are superior to her in every regard. I am your protectorate's last hope against the jaws of anarchy, irresponsibility, and complete unraveling. I alone can save this part of the Imperium that had the misfortune of falling into the hands of those whose only motivations are profit, excitement, and feeding their own egos. Escort the accused to her proper place. Sure. I deny the whole pack of lies. The charges are fabricated, and this trial of a rogue trader is a fucking farce. Abelard, answer the charges. I love that that's an option. I'm sorry. We need to have Abelard. We need to have Abelard. I can't do this without Abelard. I'm sorry. Go, Grandpa? Hell yeah. We just need to get into that first conversation and then spawn Abelard. And then he should count as being part of the party, I hope. Hi, Ares. Ares. That's my food. It's not yours, miss. You know what? Everyone's gonna be here. Let's fucking go. Woo! Yeah. This looks good. Let's go. What's happening on Darganas? What's the cause of the panic? Hey, Ares. Abelard? Answer the charges. Domina von Valencius, bearer of the sacred warrant, the God Emperor's anointed and sovereign of this protectorate, denies these false accusations. The Administratum Adeptus Arbites will not get away with this flagrant attempt to sully the rogue trader's good name and plunder her dynasty's coffers. Make no mistake. Barely containing a seething rage, Abelard thunders. I love you, Abelard! Let the record show that the defendant disregarded the opportunity given to her to repent, which only adds to the gravity of her guilt. Shut the fuck up, Vulture. Attempted to destroy the tide ship. Did I? Quality is sterile. You can move out the hall where the sculpture is conducting a sinister ritual. You see Maeve interfering with the ritual and then a beam of warp energy connecting the two of you. You hear Solmarn's command. The scene changes and you see Maeve, or rather yourself in Maeve's body, wandering through the streets of Thessera. Next clip brings you back to the hall where Solmarn is firing on the altar. The events in the recording are echoed by a dragging pain in your muscles and a fog in your head. You have used us as a tool against the rogue trader from the beginning. Such tricks and schemes are unworthy of the Arbites. The consciousness in this body is my own. Any psychic capable of mind reading can confirm it. You must be confident if you're offering yourself up for examination by a psyker. Marshal. The court also takes note of the pernicious efforts of the rogue trader's handling of the Emperor's servants entrusted to her authority. Since arriving from Thessera, the rogue trader has done her duty by passing judgment on several subjects within her walls on this hallowed hall. Placement choirmaster appointed in the wake of Master whatever the fuck he was serving at the time. You couldn't have done any better, Prefect. No matter how fervently you believe yourself to be the savior of the Protectorate, an appointment you bestowed upon yourself. That's beautiful. Moving on, the defendant was placed in an unprecedented position of trust. She was entrusted with the coordinates of the world where the tide of the entire Coriolis expanse was held. I charge you with abuse of power and perverting the justice of the Imperium. I have been a repeated witness to your schemes against the rogue trader, and even more shamefully, I have been your instrument in them. You've made two mistakes. You attacked someone I care about, and you dressed it up in decorations offensive to the Adeptus Arbites. So I promise you, as soon as this is over, I will take you by the throat, put a shotgun to your head, and do his justice. Woo! You go, boy! Let's fucking go! That's my man right there. That's my man. I do like Solomorn. He is a really good... he is a really fucking good character. I'll not obey you while you obey the prefect, who is put on this farce solely to further her own interests. Ooh. I can just fucking lie! Don't you just love lies? I could just lie. I could just lie. I could just lie with my fucking teeth! What is the worst that could happen after lying in court? Well... be thinking about things like that, I probably would have caved their face in, but the truth is I no longer see heresy in such thoughts. Ooh. You can lie and implicate me all you want, but I will not forgive you for using Solomorn and Glado like this. Don't waste your breath, Rogue Trader. She'll get her due. Solomorn is his own master. I do not choose for him. But if you think an arbitrator's tenets can be so easily broken by any passing stranger, then you insult the very core of the Adeptus Arbites. The Rogue Trader is right. If the arbitrator has dared to stray from the Lex, then he never was an arbitrator. The fault lies with me for not seeing the weakness in his heart in time. If I may interrupt, Mistress Volter, we are much obliged to you for arranging this gathering. However, all that has now taken place here does not change the facts. House von Valencius holds the warrant of trade, House von Valencius is a rogue trader dynasty, and no amount of legal contortions will change that. House Drivestem is loyal to the rogue trader. You know, perhaps I misjudged you, Urbend. Perhaps I misjudged you. No shadow shall fall upon the name von Valencius or eclipse the radiance of the beneficent rogue trader line. Whatever your mechanical dog may say, House Gaproc is loyal to the rogue trader. I know I could count on you, Triana. Venerating the letter of the law is not fidelity to justice. Straying from the tenets of the Lex is not discerning the essence of truth and the grantings of retribution. House Sauerbach is loyal to the rogue trader. Macarius, I knew you and I would get along once I killed your wife. Or fucked your wife, whichever one. Clementia. She makes the sign of the Aquila and speaks in a low voice. House Versarian is loyal to the rogue trader. Allow me to address you even though I am not of the first families of Dargonis. Proctor Jaeger, Adeptus Arbites lead this outpost. Domino von Valencius made every effort to not only save the tide, but also the Arbites contingent stationed on Lethus. I propose that such an act would have been entirely nonsensical if the rogue trader was intent on simply stealing the tithe. End of report. This world and its denizens are rotten to the core. Decree whatever the fuck, supplement whatever the fuck, for tithe theft, participation in foul sorcery, and other crimes against the Imperium. Domino von Valencius is sentenced to death. The property of the dynasty is hereby confiscated, placed under the oversight of the Adeptus Administratum. Any last words, convict? You've heard my arguments in the Prefect's distorted version of the truth. Do you require yet more information before you denounce the real culprit? There is weight to your arguments, rogue trader. But even if you are right about the Prefect, that does not immediately disprove all accusations against you. It is a difficult thing to admit that one is in the wrong, Marshal. You have stumbled by putting your trust in Volter, but I have faith that you will make the right choice now. He raises his right hand and everyone falls silent. That is enough. Volter, I trusted you, and I failed to notice when your wise counsel turned into instructions and orders. When my every action became subject to your avaricious schemes, rather than the Lex. But now I see things with perfect clarity. The way you try to manipulate the truth to achieve your ends. You turned me into a puppet and then trampled on his laws. Prefect Inscribia Volter, you are charged with fraud, attempted assassination of the Emperor's Anointed, and undermining the foundations of the Lex Imperialis. Surrender now and accept a dignified death. I must refuse. Marshal Gregor Stracht, I charge you with treason against the Imperium and conspiring with a heretic. Fangs of the Expanse, to battle. Here we go.
A grave overestimation of your odds of survival. For the Emperor!
Okay. Nom 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 nom. Okay.
I'll make it happen. On it. I'll see to it personally.
I will savor your delectable anguish.
Who, if not me?
What a useless plaything. Broken already? I am the raving tempest incarnate! Oh, I don't think so.
Fair.
I yearn for agony. Slow and painful is the way. It's a perfect killing strike.
This is actually how regular quartz look like, more or less. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, this looks legit. Hi, Marshai. I at least had to try. I served the Von Valence's protectorate faithfully for over 100 years, painstakingly cultivating order where others had failed to do so, while you and your ancestors sowed anarchy and havoc with your ever-changing whims. I stood on as the linchpin that kept this domain from sinking into criminal disarray. It was because of me that this gargantuan system continued to function with barely a flaw. The only source of disruption was you, the rogue traders. Yes, I had at least to try. You might have understood my perspective. The way you managed to expose my plans before the trial confirms your extraordinary intelligence. But it is poisoned by your self-interest, which makes it all the more painful for me to lose this battle of wits for power. I sentence you to work in Tide storages, where you will catalog their contents in solitude until the day you die. To be spared for the rest of my life from having to watch you bring the Imperium's territories to ruin. That is a reward, rogue trader. But I suppose you're right. You know what, on second thought, fucking kill her. The prefect's eyes narrow spitefully. She opens her mouth to say something, but is cut off before she can say a single word. You should have just accepted it. You should have just shut the fuck up and accepted it. Now die. Bye! You must judge me also. Rogue trader. I have shamed the Adeptus Arbites by succumbing to Prefect Vulture's manipulations and betraying the Lex Imperialis, the very law I was meant to uphold. I am guilty. I insist that you pass the sentence and carry it out immediately. I don't remember. Does it matter too much who I pick? I don't recall. Sorry? Making him a king of weeaboos is a cruel punishment. You know what? You do have a fucking point. Anyway, Solmorn. There he is. Solmorn. I love how everyone's just inside each other. And Scribia gives me Olena Tyrell vibes. She's a pretty good twist villain. Yeah. She was fun.
Let us not dawdle.
Now, if I recall correctly, we're gonna get something here. Unless I forgot. Yep. Here we go. Solomorn, his weapon lying beside him, stares silently at the dying flames, and at what until recently symbolized the triumph of the Lex Imperialis. His eyes are as dark and fathomless as the ocean. You defended me at the trial.
I'm tired of being used as a weapon. Not a weapon of the Lex Imperialis, but of specific people. They have used me against you time and time again, and I'm sick of it. Look, I'm sorry. I know I've apologized before, but this is different. Before, I felt ashamed and disgusted with myself for lying to you, for hurting you. I wanted you to punish me. But now I'm just sorry, and very sad that I did all that.
I refuse to accept it.
Thank you for keeping it. This admission of guilt meant a great deal to me. Spent a whole night agonizing over these paltry couple of sentences. Thank you for your refusal.
Also, I did tell you so.
And you were bloody right. But I've always been told I have an especially thick skull. As it turns out, that isn't necessarily a good thing.
From one person with a thick skull to another. I get that. I forgive you.
Thank you. You know, you made a poor first impression on me. Terrible, in fact. I thought you were arrogant, behaving as if you were above every law. An upstart wearing another's regalia, and not a very clever one either. How could I have been so blind? It took a while for me to realize that some people, the rare few, are rightly above all laws. People like you. Had we met sooner, I think I would have dedicated my life to serving you, not the Lex Imperialis.
It's not too late. You could become my consort. I can't do that because I'm gonna be yeeting him out the door. If you're not joking, if you're not afraid you'll regret those words, if you really need me, then I agree. I agree to be yours forever and in all ways. It would really suck for me to do that and then break up with him immediately afterwards, so let's just not do that. That would suck.
That stamp of grandeur on your face. Time after time, you saw right through people, even me. You read their motives. You accomplished incredible feats, won victory after victory.
That might be because this is my millionth time going through these events. But sure.
People, as if the pedestal sprung up spontaneously beneath your feet. To look at many rogue traders, you can tell the breed is not what it once was. But you... It is because of individuals like you that the Emperor granted the sacred warrants to the Imperium's dynasties.
Aw.
The unvarnished truth. I have a debt from Fassara to repay. I believe I owe you a dance.
Oh! Dancing in the midst of smoldering ruins is just my style. Solmorn pulls you towards him, his hands as hard as stone, but his touch full of trepidation and tenderness. As you stare into each other's eyes, the flames blur, turning into glowing streaks. And soon, it is just you and him in a whirling vortex of fire.
I've never come close to saying anything as crazy as this in all my life. But I think I'm head over heels in love with you.
Aww. I kind of feel bad. This is one of my favorite romance scenes in the game, bro. I'll write that idea. You've had a dance in the rain, now you need a dance in a burning building. Fuck yeah. There we go. It is very fun. Finally, we can go. Finally. Finally. Hey, Solomon.
Rogue trader. Understandable. That trial was unprecedented. Gregor Strux used to be an outstanding servant of the Lex Imperia. I think that, in the end, I am thankful to you for sparing Gregorus his life. He would have... The Marshal's removal is sure to become a test of the Arbiti spirit, but I believe in the Arbitrator's I've decided not to subject him to yet another procedure. The protocol that was making him conduct surveillance has been stopped after all. We might have need of this function someday, but for now, it has been disabled until the void within.
Now you have a new colony project for Dargonans to make it the capital of the Expanse thanks to the tide. Oh.
So do I. Do you wish to talk about something else? That is an order I will be pleased to comply with.
I actually misclicked, but sure, why not?
You're harder to keep up with than the world's fugitives and police.
I don't know what's funnier. The dude standing on top of my bed, fully dressed, with his boots on, or the Kronos Parasite engine just floating next to us like everything's normal. I don't know what's funnier. Oh, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. I wish I could interact with it. I wish I could give it treats or pet it. Sad. Siberian, do you have anything to say about any of that? Of course you don't, because you're fucking useless, bitch. Anyway.
Rogue trader. You hear that, Glater? The rogue trader herself is asking about you.
Pet the puppy, pet the puppy, pet the puppy.
You want to repeat your triumph?
I fed him. Serve with duty and honor, Glato. Oh, you're right. But that's not what I wanted. I wanted to use it to help people. Is there another option? No. I am a little sad. Mm. That's not really what I wanted to use the tide for, though. That seems silly. Janris? What else can I use the tie for? You don't know. Okay. Well. Because we picked the option where we took the tide to give it to a bunch of dying worlds or wherever the fuck it was. The game doesn't seem to quite acknowledge that very well. I don't know, maybe it'll acknowledge it in the endings? I can't tell. Well, whatever. Like I said, I have to keep reminding myself. This isn't... This isn't my first playthrough. I can do things that aren't, you know, the perfect fucking ending. I just have to keep reminding myself of that. Another one. Interesting. Okay. Think we're good. Next playthrough, maybe we'll do a few other things differently. Why not? Oh, hi, Orbital. It's been a while. Okay. You're planning another one already? Well, we know we're gonna have another playthrough when the next DLC comes out. I'm making one playthrough per DLC on stream, basically. So we know another playthrough is gonna happen. I just don't know when, because I don't know when the next DLC comes out. Probably next year. If I had to guess. Whee! I'm just gonna do a little jumpy. See if anything gets triggered. Guess not. Okay. This should have been connected to Freebundus anyway. Here we go. Yeah, but God's Bane sounds cooler. Anyway. Oh, fuck. Stop moving. Stop moving. Fine. Where did my... Okay. Wait. I haven't spoken to Ulfar in a real long time. I don't remember whether I got any quests from him. Or if that's only afterwards. I've been completely ignoring the poor dude.
Let us raise our... Not everyone is grand. Oh! And the wolves... Do you? Our... Should what I told... What do you want to know? And then...
Okay. So it's fine. I maxed them all out. Nice. And I think that's everything. Yep. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Nice. Now let's go talk to ch4, my man. Oh, ch4. Everyone loves you. So true. Abelard. Here we go.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay. Oh, they're still obsessed with the
I always keep my options open.
giant statue that gives them free cold water, fresh water. The dude Heinrich's fucked up is still a little paranoid. He's still a little scared. Bye. You don't look like you're gonna stop me from getting in. Hey, ch4, you son of a bitch. What's up? The stream gas been going great. I mean, I am running a little bit out of energy. It's 9 p.m. But other than that, we're all good. And yes, the stream has been going great. The gas on this stream's been splendid. Exactly. Oh, it's the Great Kakazar can kill me. The Lord Inquisitor is engrossed in studying star system charts and reports, which are amassed on the desk like the ridges of a formidable mountain range. There are shadows beneath his eyes, which are ruthlessly dissecting the latest report, and his skin seems stretched out over the bones of his skull. Without turning his head to you, Kalkazar says warily, "Greetings, your leadership. Your timing is impeccable." I'm gonna steal that fucking recaf, bitch. An aged servant with the bearing of a veteran approaches the two of you. In a precise moment, he replaces the untouched cup of cold recaf in front of the Lord Inquisitor with a new one, slightly steaming. "Greetings, Inquisitor. You and I need to talk." "Glory to the Emperor's angels of Fenris. Your words will be heeded, my lord." Heinrich's nods silently at Kalkazar, who responds by ever so slightly bowing his head. Hospitality is not the Inquisitor's forte, I see. This is the first fucking time this entire game's given me a goddamn cup of coffee. And I've been asking for it since the beginning of the game. May the Emperor's mercy ensure that you never have cause to experience the hospitality of the Inquisition. Frosher, grab her a cup of recaf. Sister, may your path be blessed. It is gratifying to see that the trials endured by the Expanse have failed to extinguish the flame of your fortitude. Lady Navigator Cassia to Sifia Evriela. I hear that House Orcelio is going through a difficult time. Change is coming. I sincerely hope it is for the better. Your colors, Lord Inquisitor, are as rich as they are multifaceted. I have never encountered anything like it before. Unclouded hues flowing from one to the next. Amazing harmony. Amazing and frightening. That a man of such status and talents has taken an interest in the well-being of a Navis Nobilite house is a great honor. Idira shrinks under Kalkazar's gaze and seeks to try to sidle behind you, but the Lord Inquisitor does not even deign to address the Psyker with a remark. I thought the servants were about to slap you. Mina stream in the chat has accompanied me through all my household chores I planned actually for the whole weekend. Damn. Oh Lord Inquisitor. Oh Lord Inquisitor! Smiting spear of the Imperium, with the gold of faith cutting through the nebulae of the corona's If I were you, Mistress Haydari, I would endeavor not to draw the Inquisition's attention to my person. Jai, that was my favorite line of yours in the entire fucking game. You should do that more often. A Mercatum Tabula Officiale can do many things. Reattaching a head to a body is not one of them. Xavier, I may not be a big fan of Jai, but that is still a part of my retinue. That you are... How do I put this? Threatening. I would just like to remind everyone that we are cut off from the Imperium, and if I decide to kill the Inquisitor, there are no other Inquisitors in the area to come after me. Incendia has allowed a Xenos of the most dangerous variety to roam freely on footfall. Oh, you noticed Marajai, did you? The esteemed Lady Chorda has a frankly surprising amount of respect for the privileges bestowed by her warrant. Unlike some people. I rather think the Monarchy fears what may befall her should she try to get rid of me. The Drukhari stares baldly at Kalkazar with no deference whatsoever. Perhaps he has no inkling of who he's talking to. Oh, he can tell. He just doesn't give a shit. A death cultist and the rogue trader's personal bodyguard. I'm curious. Do you still adhere firmly to your cult's dogma, or has your loyalty to your mistress outgrown your faith? My loyalty to the Daemon stems from the Undying One's will. Such is the thread of his blade, until his whisper bids it to spin a different one. I heard the Adeptus Arbites had renewed their alliance with the Von Valencia's dynasty. One would not get far without it in a sector ruled by rogue traders, I imagine. However, under such circumstances, and considering all the rights granted by the Sacred Warrant, you may struggle to distinguish whether you are indeed serving the Lex or in fact a particular person. Only the Marshal can speak for all the Arbites in the Expanse. For myself, as a Proctor, I swear that I wholly serve the Lex Imperialis. Genitor Fabris. A most audacious step to present yourself to me in person after such an unexpected disappearance from the laboratory entrusted to you. I hope you realize that you are only here because I have permitted you to live, owing to the potential utility of your research for the Imperium. Very well. The rogue trader's retinue is indeed a haven for those who harbored bold ideas. We only hope that these ideas do not turn into excessive free-thinking. He just doesn't care. He doesn't. Eogan's complexion, far from healthy to begin with, drains of color entirely, but he speaks firmly. I honor the tenets of the Omnissiah and do not stray from his truths. Sip your recaf. Despite the lightning speed at which Frosher served your drink, he managed not to spill a drop. The taste of the recaf strikes you as a perfect match for the palace's new master, brutally strong and burning with a sharp hit of precious aromatic spices. Free thinking. The whole retinue shares 2 brain cells. And they're both on Abelard's head. I escaped from Camorra, where I was held captive by Xenos. You escaped from the Dark City. A feat that few have accomplished. Truly, I congratulate you on an exceptional performance, and I won't even mar your triumph by telling you that the Inquisition will, of course, be watching you very closely henceforth. I sincerely hope that your grand escape was not part of the Xenos' devious machinations. No, but I can think of several things that were part of your machinations with the Xenos. Xavier. Yet I'm surprised that this Xenos is still alive. What is it, your ladyship? Sentimentality? Revenge? Cold calculation? If you do not finish her off yourself, send word when you have tired of her. My acolytes will only be too eager to learn her secrets. Xavier, this is not going to end well for you. Clenching her jaw to the point of pain, Yrliet hisses Eldari curses under her breath, but retreats half a step. I have looked into the eyes of death, and of creatures far more dangerous than you, Monkey. Do not try to frighten me. You want to speak to the Lord Inquisitor, Ulfar? Indeed, you petitioned our aid in fighting Xenos. We spilled much alien blood, but the wind of battle carried me far, and I lost contact with my pack. Do you know where I can seek out my brothers, the Baleful Howl? I'm afraid not. According to the information in my possession, they withdrew from the battles raging in the Expanse. That's a lie. You lie. The Baleful Howl never run from battle. What do you mean by withdrew? People disappearing in the vicinity of an Inquisitor is always cause for suspicion. Gotta make sure you maintain it. Yeah. Is this some scheme of yours? Dare I remind you that your presence in the Expanse is not a favor to me, but the promised repayment of a debt. I was not so haughty when I returned your lost brother to Fenris. I did not demand recompense for my faithful servants who died saving him. I kept secret those details that could have damaged your honor. Why then does your gratitude taste so poisonous? Oh boy. One of your acolytes, Emelina, accused you of cooperating with Xenos. That's an interesting thing to say. I'm not sure that's a good idea, though. You're just gonna fucking lie to me, you bitch. You're just gonna lie to me, you bitch. I would remind you that the particularities of the Inquisition's work lie far beyond the rogue trader's purview. But given the circumstances, yes, Acolyte Lichtenhart's words are true. It has been several years since I established contact with the Drukhari. They informed me of upcoming raids, and I thwarted them. I kept the Expanse safe, while the Xenos were absorbed in their internal squabbles, which are of little interest to me. Marjai tilts his head slightly to the side, eyeing Kalkazar appraisingly. However, the Drukhari is in no hurry to speak his thoughts aloud. Strictly speaking, one might regard my actions in this situation as unorthodox at the very least. In reality, however, they are undoubtedly beneficial. Acolyte Lichtenhardt has demonstrated her inability to surmount the bounds of convention, and had she been in my position, the Expanse would have likely already fallen under the blows of the present crisis. Fortunately for you, she is not, and the Drukhari, drained by their power struggles and bereft of their best raiders, can do nothing more than run from my fleets. Heinrichs, I have to say I am disappointed by how easily information pertaining to the Expanse's security reaches the ears of those who should not be privy to it. This will be noted in your record. Would you care to put my concerns to rest and tell me that Emelina is not out there running amok around my sector and continuing to sow unrest? Emelina is dead. By my hand. Heinrich's eyes narrow, smoldering with anger. Oh. Indeed. Well, I hope I can continue to trust you to know when a useful resource is finally exhausted and must be disposed of. Xavier. Your ladyship, I hope it goes without saying that I would appreciate you not spreading dangerous, misleading rumors going forward, and keeping the contents of this conversation private. Given the current state of affairs, I would have to treat such actions as subversive. So I thank you, in advance, for your considerate silence. What's the current situation? Bum 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 bum. What prompted the Drukhari to act so brazenly, Xavier? Prisoner interrogations indicated a relatively major upheaval has taken place in Camorra. About that. Intriguing news about the fate of my cabal, more so than expected. Why has the cult of the Final Dawn become more active? What makes you think you're capable of commanding the whole sector? Do you see a better candidate for the job? Me. I may no longer be in the first flush of youth, but believe me when I say that there are many things I would much rather be doing than playing constable to the Corona's expense. Alas, every ruler in our sector chooses to confine their concerns to the well-being of their own holdings, whereas I alone must take care of all. You've mobilized all forces, but not House von Valencius. Are you not standing before me now? While your status remains unclear, I preferred not to requisition the resources of the von Valencius Protectorate. Your people dealt with Roland the Cruel's agents and with Xenos raids, and that was enough for me. But now is the time to add your might and talents to the scales. You must have an ingenious plan to save the Expanse, I'm sure. The glance tossed at you was like a shot from an auto pistol at point-blank range. If such a plan were to exist, information about it would be of the utmost secrecy. I suggest you focus on the current strategy of putting out each fire as you encounter it. I suggest you stop being such a fucking bitch, Kalkazar. I see no need to get bogged down in details. To apprise you of all the information I currently possess would require more time than we have. What was the dispute between you and Kalgo's Winterscale about? Kalagos was under the influence of the ruinous powers. I put an end to it, though. How curious. When all this is over, I will certainly call you as a witness to Kalagos' trial. Together, we will decide how best to handle him while ensuring the safety of the Expanse. Right. Together. About that. Are you aware of the changes Incendia wrought on Footfall? Naturally. Her ladyship has done me an invaluable service by taking on the task of instilling order to the station. Though her style of leadership seems unnecessarily brutal to me, on the whole, her actions have not exceeded the bounds I set. Why did you not intervene? Firstly, I entrusted the task to her ladyship, and she is executing it completely. Competently. And secondly, Domina, are you unaware of what I am striving to do here? At present, I'm trying to prevent the deaths of billions. Yet you ask me why I'm choosing not to save hundreds. I convinced Chorda of the error of her beliefs. She left the station. I am surprised you managed such a feat. However, it is probably for the best. I assumed the two of you would clash, but I expected a more tragic outcome. I admire your zeal for peacekeeping. What help do you want from me? Frosher, if you please. Frosher, please, faster. Bro. Do you see a better candidate than the guy who let a chaos cult almost create a demon world, let Eldari take over a planet that almost fell to cultists, let another planet turn into a hive of chaos engines, let the Drukhari invade the capital world of the sector, let the Ecclesiarchy almost run amok again, let the Arabites go rogue, let a rogue trader fall to chaos, let the Tyranids infest the sector and some hobos unlock Necron artifacts? All while doing nothing but grinning. Yeah, I knew about it. Yep. Do I see a better candidate? Yeah. Fucking anyone. I could put my janitor in charge of the fucking Corona's Expanse, Xavier, and he'd do a better job than you. You will reconquer Euphrates too for me. Will I now? To my chagrin, the ability to be in two places at once does not number among my talents. That is why I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in very few people, you understand? Yeah, and all of them are dead except for Heinrichs, whom I just so happened to save. What a coinkadinkle, Xavier. Another recaf. This one's gone cold. You're not fucking drinking them, bro. Drink your damn recafs, bro. What the fuck, bro? Waste of fucking recafs. Pascal jerks his head up, clearly recognizing the name Kalkazar just uttered. You will reconquer Euphrates too for me. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor has done away with all pretense and politeness now. His orders no longer come with even the veneer of a request. Is he your valet or another Inquisition assassin? Why can't both be true? Frosher's been a member of my retinue for 15 tearing years. And the person in my entourage who comes closest to being my confidant. Something akin to a warm smile touches the Inquisitor's lips. I'm sorry. How many playthroughs of this game? I just realized. I think they're lovers. The thing is, I had always been able to tell that Frosher is like, he's way beyond just being Kalkazar's, like, valet or whatever. Like, he clearly adores Kalkazar to a point where, like, he probably loves him. If it's not love, it's obsession, right? It's like, it's that fucking, like, hard of a... It's that intense, right? That was plain to see, and that I always clocked. But I had never noticed that to some extent it might actually be reciprocated, which means these motherfuckers might actually be lovers. Oh my god, it says twink. Yep, pretty much. Nobody expects the Spanish in gaysition. Well, they're not even Spanish. I forgot about the fleet of Space Marines almost fall to chaos. Yeah, that's also that one, yeah. Falchion nods differentially, and on his aged, jowled face appears an expression caught between eternal loyalty and motherly affection, religious devotion. Yeah, you guys are lovers! To what do I owe such an honor? To whom else can I entrust this mission? I only joked about the Ordo Homo Ereticus yesterday. Hell yeah! Xavier, this is like the only nice thing I think I've ever had the displeasure of seeing about you. I hate everything else about him, but apparently he has some kind of doomed yaoi, fucking old man yaoi going for him with this dude, and you know what? That's pretty cool. That pun was fantastic. It fucking was. To whom else can I entrust this mission? No need to feign ignorance. We both know the shortcomings of the other candidates for this position. Yeah, that would be a really... That would be like a huge compliment, except I know for a fact you're sending me to my death, so there's that. At present, the expanse, there are two people with the perspective and steady hand required to control the situation. They're both standing in this room, so if you will, dispense with the humble rogue trader act and win this war for me. Can you tell me more about Euphrates? The secret world of the Adeptus Mechanicus, off limits to lay people. I'm one of the few who do not worship the Omnissiah to have set foot on its surface. Or rather, I was. Now it is crawling with unbelievers. The despicable word bearers attacked and captured Euphrates II, and the cult of the Final Dawn brought an entire horde of heretics to the planet. Registering a Sanctity Alpha priority mission. The scourge of corrupted misbelievers raining over blessed workshops fills the Omnissiah's faithful with anguish. Activating auto-asceticism protocol, I offer a prayer for the liberation of the secret world. To be fair, a horde of heretics isn't that much in terms of a planet. That's true. I sent my troops to aid the Explorators' forces laying siege to the world, but a rift occurred among the commanders. They need an authoritative general, and you are perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust. No. But your, targeting of me is certainly misplaced. You will come to regret it. What matter first brought you to Euphrates II out of interest? An utterly transparent attempt to learn secret intelligence. I offer to make you my general, and you try to pump me for information. Yes. Poorly done. I don't care. The word bearers went there themselves. They didn't just send in their puppets. The stakes for them are high enough. Roland the Cruel has stirred his profane self to make a personal appearance on Euphrates II. Conrad Voifir, incidentally, is also there. I hear you too have unfinished business. Him I will generously leave to you. When you are finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains. No need to surrender them to the Inquisition for an inquest. Consider it my gift. What do they want with Euphrates II? The reasons behind their machinations would be pure speculation at this point. Bringing me prisoners to interrogate, and perhaps we will gain some much-needed insight. I ain't bringing you shit. What forces do we have in place, and what is this rift that occurred between the commanders? Yada yada yada. I'm afraid I must decline deal with the problems yourself. The Lord Inquisitor replies in a soft, arid voice. But it is not a request. It is a command. And I'm far past the point of humoring your pride and vanity. Kalkazar nods at the paper that his servant has deferentially delivered to the table. This document attests to the extraordinary powers you now have at your disposal. I'm counting on your success, Domina. Was that so? I will go and smash the heretics. God, I hate his guts. Do you know how poorly ADHD people, like, react to being told what to do? Especially when we were already going to do it? Clearly you don't, Xavier. Anyway. They hate the HD it. Yeah. Now I'm gonna leave you two alone in the room.
Rise to the top.
And hopefully the doomed part of the Aoi thing kicks in. They all left. Abalord, set macro cannons to the Draconis Palace. You think that might be a bug with the playing of the voice lines over here?
Keep your wits about you.
And now, I'm guessing a lot of my jumps are going to get interrupted. If I had to guess. Actually, let me save. Just talked to Xavier. Ya boy. Let's go. Also, fuck Conrad while we're at it, but it sucks we didn't get much more appearances from him throughout the course of the game. He impacted a lot of, like, things behind the scenes. But, yeah, no, he only shows up once, very near the end. Quite frankly, it's like, the game starts off with, you know, Conrad's betrayal, Theodora's death, but both of those things become pretty relevant once you become a rogue trader. There's just way bigger problems for you to deal with. So I think it actually kind of makes sense that they, you know, kind of made those two things like a meh in the overall story. Because the reality is, we really don't care that much about either of those things. Sure, they motivate you at the beginning, but, you know, afterwards, meh. It's just eh. There we go. Oh boy. Lord Captain, your presence is required by members of your retinue, and I believe they will not accept a refusal. And now... Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Here we go. Classic D&D writing. You give a character motivation that will guide them through all the bullshit. You... Yeah! Sorry. There's just so many of them. Oh... It's just so funny. This event is not supposed to have like 5 people in the fucking room, bro. Oh, that is so fucking funny. A minute of your time, Domina. It's no secret to me or the crew that your relationship with members of your closest circle are... complicated. I said nothing, expecting you to resolve this controversy, but everything has its limit. If you don't mind, I would like it if you clarified where you and I stand. No more uncertainty. If the Lord Captain wishes to commit to a relationship with someone else, I won't stand in her way. But nor do I intend to be part of an idle dalliance. Oh! Oh! How could they? We stand in the Lord Captain's office, Heinrichs. That's classic D&D writing. You give a character motivation that will guide them through all the bullshit you want to get the player to handle and give them the prize at the end. Kibellah's stare feels like it could burn right through you. Domina. One cannot share their soul with many. A choice must be made. I've had enough of all this fussing. Why have you still not made it clear to your servants? Put them in their place, or I will save my time and energy for someone who appreciates them. I do not understand, Elentok. Must I truly partake in such a base ritual? The subtlety of our bond is not something that can be put into words, and certainly not something that demands proof or explanation. Our relationship didn't start off smoothly, but we're past that now, aren't we? Oh boy. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Can't we all get along? Ooh. I'm so surprised it's Yrliet being the one like, yeah, I don't care. And Marjai is like, you don't appreciate me. Marjai is more annoyed at this event than he is at the fact that I have dalliances with other people. He's just annoyed at this, the jealousy event, basically. He's annoyed that they're all in here. Wasting his time. Fair enough, this game is my introduction to the world of not D&D. And Warhammer, since I never owned a PC ever in my life. This game is not D&D. Romantic xenodrama. The reality is that neither Marjai nor Yrliet would ever give a shit about any of this. That's just, this is just because game. Canonically, in terms of, you know, the lore of Warhammer, neither of them should probably give a shit about this. But Alcat didn't want to have multiple romances, so this is what you get. And they had to find some kind of excuse. I have so many options, holy fuck. Aw, she calls Solomon Soul. That's cute. In my language, that means son. Can we all get along? I would rather avoid any agreements that could further complicate our lives. Do not insult yourself with such words. Kibellah, chill. I told you I'm not interested in your base passions, and you assured me that you were not driven by them. If harmony of souls is not what your mind and heart desire, then it is time to accept the truth. There is no shame in changing the path you've chosen. The only foolish thing one can do is run along the same path in opposite direction. Perhaps I could find a use for this new plaything, but it wouldn't intrigue me as much as you do. And you know well that what I do with toys that fail to captivate me. I break them. Lex Imperialis does not forbid relationships or even marriages between multiple partners, but I have always found them repellent. I can't help but notice the best romance option is not in the room with us, Mina. Who? Cassia? Kibellah's right here, so I assume you mean Cassia. Our fishwife? Our collective fishwife? Oh, Jai! I forgot you like Jai. I'm sorry. I forgot you like Jai. No. 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 Absolutely not. Ooh, what happens if I say each one of them? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. So if you say Cassia, it says, and it is a future, Cassia, my lady, the only future I see for myself is one where I am with you. An enchanting smile blossoms on Cassia's face. It is a future that you and I will treasure together for as long as the stars allow us to. And then, Jai, I will forever be your Shireen. I know. When you're near, I can hear the song your heart is beating, and that song carries my name. With a blissful smile, Jai closes her eyes and says seemingly to no one in particular, it's good that everything's been cleared up. Heinrichs, I need you and no one else. Domina, I will never doubt you again. Not for a second. You should. Kibellah, our bond is stronger than that of simple emotion. You and I, Domina. No one else. Cassia is the answer to a question. Would you still love me if I turned into a fish? Oh, hold the fuck on. She is there. Yrliet, I will never trade the bond that you and I have created for anything in the world. A fleeting smile softens Yrliet's austere expression. She nods wordlessly, for kindred souls do not need words to understand each other's thoughts and feelings. Marjai, stay with me. The rest, they don't matter. I had no doubts about what I would hear. I'm only yours, soul. Always have and always will be. I swear I will never make you regret this choice ever again. The one I love is not with us now, but my heart belongs to him. Nonetheless, his name is Solomon Arnthar. Oh, it's in case he's not here. Too much is weighing on my mind right now. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Where's my boy? I could never click anything else. Marshai's eyes narrow in satisfaction. I had no doubts about what I would hear. Thank you for clarifying. The words of the tenants will never again trouble you. I accept your answer, Yrliet. Follow the call of your soul, and it will one day shine brighter than any star. Hard for me to hear these words, but that does not make them wrong. An arbitrator and a rogue trader should not muddy their working relationship with feelings. It was always gonna end like this. You don't want a different option as a treat? No. Absolutely fucking not. Cassie ain't that bad, but then again, I believe Jai and Cassie are night and day in some aspects. Jai definitely fun for a heretic RT. I was talking about the other day that perhaps I should make a heretic run someday, but put it behind some kind of goal, like 1,000 followers or 100 subs, some kind of bullshit goal that's far in the future. And that way, we will get a heretic run sometime, but, you know, not anytime soon, because each run of Rogue Trader is very long, and I still have one more for the next DLC to come, so, yeah.
Rogue Trader.
Hi. Okay. Still bugged. Good to know. I will cut. Hey, Severian. Are you proud of your heir? She's got so much drama, bro. I can't wait for Morkbork the Orc and his romance options. I would love to see them pull off an Orc romance. I have no idea how that would possibly be. If anyone could pull it off in a way that somehow, magically, is still within canon, it's Alcat. Now, do I have any idea what that would look like? No. Don't ask me. I'm not good enough for that shit. I don't know, bro. I really don't know. But, yeah. Ain't no way. I trust Alcat could fucking pull it. They'd find a way, bro. Male Inquisitor exclusive and it's a bromance? Okay, fair enough. Dulark out here giving fucking ideas. Somehow, some random Alcat employee lurking in chat, being like, write that down, write that down! Okay. Well, that was delightful. Now, is Marjai still bugged? Or am I gonna get a scene? That's the question. That is the question. There we go. Bring that bromance to the table. No, everything's still broken. Good to know. The same Alcat employee they assigned to you to fix bugs in Marshai's romance. Ha 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 ha, I wish. I'd love to know what's wrong with him. Maybe he's on vacation. Maybe that's what's happening. It is July, right? Maybe the fucker's on vacation. Maybe. 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 Okay, so we got nothing. I just needed to know. Okay? Just needed to know. Just needed to know. Well, everything else is done. Fine. I heard that all orc hair is baby squigs, but the terrifying part is they also think all human hair is baby squigs. It's funny. Blah, blah, blah. second. Let's hope they don't believe that too hard then. The meme of orcs believing things and making them true is just a meme. It's not actually canon. I know it's very funny and I love making jokes about it, but it's not actually canon. Opticon 22. How did you go from overseeing logistics to commanding armies? That is a good question. I mean, based, and I'm happy for you. Everyone loves Opticon, but the fuck? This command promotion, hierarchy status update, was executed following the death / decommissioning / deconstruction of the ship Teeth of the Wrath Gear. The fleet's war conclave was operating aboard that vessel. Unit Opticon 22 received premature rank promotion / modernization to Magos Dominus based on his extensive catalog of recorded combat engagements. May your service benefit from the updated protocols that were bestowed upon you and the new analytical data that was entrusted to your elucidation. May the Omnissiah guide / operate this unit in his cause / mission / algorithm of service to him. It's not canon. I thought that was Yarek's whole deal. They thought he was like a big badass, so he became like immortal. You are welcome to go and Google this, but I'm fairly certain the last time I checked, it is not canon. No. Unless that's changed too. A tragic turn of events leading to a new beginning. May your path of knowledge, which lies through the thorns of entropy, be blessed by the machine god. May the Omnissiah guide / operate this unit in his cause / mission / algorithm of service to him. You're looking at Domino von Valentius Thorvald Ironhide. I know the habits of a warrior when I see one. You're no indolent yolk. Good. I give my approval. We will hunt the baseborn heretics together. You have not changed, brother Thorvald. High-handed and brazen, without measure, and you carry yourself on another's Drekar like it is your own. Such is the breed of leaders, Ulfar. We stand out. 'Tis you, Everlost, who cannot find his way when the sun is right over his head. And then they start laughing. What good is another war council with a cock priest who knows not the joys of battle, who cuts off his parts and replaces them with augments to replace his all-knowing master? To please his all-knowing master. He will propose again a cowardly plan, unworthy of warriors, as is the custom of his brethren. Registering a display of impertinence / data insufficiency in regard to the military craft / eradication methods of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I love them. Yup. Is that what Goofy says? Yep, pretty much. That feel when I realize I sometimes talk / think like Opticon. Don't we all? Are you having another fight, gentlemen? How predictable. Oh, Ishara! It's you again! I can't wait to fucking one-shot you. Thank you for not starting without me. Acolyte Ishara, no one asked, dispatched by the Lord Inquisitor to facilitate the operation on Euphrates II. My role on this war council is that of an advisor. Again, no one asked. Heinrichs and Ishara exchange glances, but do not say a word. You cannot help but notice the furrow that forms on the interrogator's forehead at the sight of his colleague. So shall we begin our war council? Or shall we wait for heretics to corrupt this planet completely? Ishara, why are you here? Lord Inquisitor entrusted me with the task of forging an alliance between the assembled fleet and the forces of the Cognizance fleet. Once this task is complete, I'm to act as an observer and a special operative. So you're a spy. Thorvald makes a show of spitting on the floor. There will be no spitting on my ship! Do I make myself clear, esteemed Lord Thorvald? What is this? A show of character? Thorvald growls and locks his indignant gaze with yours. Fine. I will respect your wishes, warlord. But the bitter taste of suspicion burns my mouth. With pointed contempt, he steps away from Ishara. Ishara, place. Place, Ishara. Don't make me put the shock collar on you. She is a bitch. Why did Kalkazar choose you? I happen to have some experience with large-scale bloodshed, Rogue Trader. That, and I never fail to deliver results. Isn't your job getting rid of people, Ishara? The people that are no longer useful to Xavier? Okay, I don't feel like reading this again. I gotta go. Thank you for the stream today. See you all soon. Okie dokie. Have fun. Caucasar's lapdogs got muzzle on the good ship Von Valencia's. Oh yeah. Hey Severian, you've been awfully quiet since the last time you stirred up shit and then decided to go completely quiet right afterwards for no reason. You fucking weirdo.
Rogue Trader. And what is it you want to talk about?
Okay, still nothing. Okay. Hey Abelard, you got anything to say, buddy?
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Lord Captain. Fair enough. Hi, Heinrichs.
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh. Do you have to talk to me like that, bro? I know I broke up with you and all that, but fucking... Stretchy. Big and scared. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think this is a brilliant fucking place for us to save, because Lord knows I know this fucking quest takes forever. So, sounds like a tomorrow me problem. Hey, if I can dedicate my entire day tomorrow to this, we might finish the game tomorrow. Let me just check something before I exit. Oh. Okay. I will go now then. I will see you guys tomorrow.